Okay, we're live. Great. I'm just gonna bring this up on my phone. As always, when I go live, so I can read chat while I'm playing. That's not right. I just opened YouTube Studio instead of YouTube. Okay. Me. Live. Here we go. So, it's been about a week since I've last done a video or live streamed. And now I'm streaming at an awful time when no one is awake. Strategic. By doing this, I can say, I've done a video this week. But, it's, gonna be an interesting one. Because I have not played this game in months. And the last time I left it, I was on night 5. That's fucking loud, mate. I'm good. I'm good. How about, like, there? Just putting a period in so I can read your chat channel. Hello. Bitch, I'm awake. Yeah, hi. You know what? I just realized I can do this. Hang on. Give me a sec. Now you guys don't have to see my window border. Yo, a break from the evil border that I plague every stream. Okay, it's still there, just on the left side now. It's not much better. Am I low? Why am I low? Why did I move down? It's only 11 for me, which for basement dwelling chods like me isn't super late, I guess. Man, this game... Yeah, okay, so... Context. I have not played this game in months, and last time I played it, I was in hard mode trying to unlock all the characters. So, you can't see this because of my, face cam. Night 5, hard mode, office. You know, there's nothing like not playing a game for months. Not playing a game for months and then just jumping into Night 5 hard mode. Hi Neo Nobody, love your videos, as you know. The frick. This is gonna be pain and suffering. I don't even remember who I activated. God damn. Yeah, this is my favorite FNaF fan game, but I'm probably gonna be miserable this stream. But I'm good. What are my controls again? Of course. Alright, that's pretty intuitive. Okay. I remember there was a lot of Fred Sweeper going on. I have to buy wood. Hey, you're a thing. Yeah, that's Mr. Hippo, I think. Wait. Goated game. Goated game. I just remembered this was a feature. Wait, this is actually such a good feature. Oh my god, I don't have to go off by memory. Okay. So you, I hear your laugh. You'll appear at a door. You two I can visibly see. Oh no, good luck. Right, thanks, Neo Nobody. By the way, I watched your, Lefty film. Nice. I gotta watch your Michael one. Cause I liked Clancy. I liked your Lefty one. So I gotta watch your Michael one soon. Cause I haven't actually watched that yet. But yeah, I love the films you put out. They're great. God damn, the stupid YouTube heart on the phone. I've never shown this, I don't think. This is why I get frustrated every time. I'm reading chat. I don't know if you can actually see that properly, if it's actually in front of the camera, right? But there is a heart emoji overlaying the text. Whenever you see me go, oh, I need to put a period in here so that I can read chat, that's why. I can't wait to get my PC back and stream the FNaF 2 Roblox. Oh yeah, I saw that. Thank you. Yeah, it's so goated. If more people were in chat, I'd say like watch Neo Nobody, but it's just kind of like us three right now. Channel, watch Neo Nobody. Right, yes, you two I can see and hear. I remember that. Foxy's not a problem, is he? Isn't he just an audio cue? Yeah, he goes to the left. You're regular Foxy mechanics. You're really easy in this game. BB has a very jarring audio cue. Sparky, you're the first one who's annoying, right? When you hear a bark, check the cameras. Mate. Okay, tough, what are you? Oh, that's right. Okay, so your reactions, that's fine. Quickly throw the mask. I figured that out already. Foxy just used the light. Chipper, yeah, buy the wood. That's easy enough. I'll get that from Fred Sweeper. RXQ, use the light. Yeah. JJ is the same as BB, which is... hers immune to the heater? Oh, that's right. Anim Dude was fucked. Oh, God. Oh. I don't know if y'all have ever played with Anim Dude active, but yeah. Okay, you're nothing. You're just an event character. So I got a lot of event characters. Yo, Geometry Dash Classics just uploaded B by Motley Orc. That was uploaded this morning. Why are you giving me the notif now? Goddamn YouTube. What's Helpy's mechanic? Oh, that's right. Helpy's the ads. Helpy's really annoying because the ads, you pass through it. So if you're playing Fred Sweeper and an ad appears over Fred Sweeper, closing the ad will hit a mine on Fred Sweeper. So it's really annoying, actually. Yeah, mask. Doesn't sound too bad aside from Anim Dude, actually. So Night Marion's easy. Cool the office quickly. I assume that's the fan. Okay. It's gonna take a bit to get into it. What am I up? Do I have banger upgrades? Oh, I did Talbot's files? Of course I did, man. Okay. Right, mask. I was thinking of UCN. So you have to manage the fan. Does anything I have to... Okay, I think Fred Sweeper... Just gun it for Fred Sweeper first. I remember that much. I've actually gotten... Hang on. Sorry, it's really important to get the TV going. Is that... That is Mr. Hippo. That's Mr. Hippo leaving. Shit. 2... Pull down the office, it's not my Fredbear's a thing. That's not directional. That's obviously there. We could my Pizzaplex. Isn't Cassie coming to the game in endless mode? Okay, dog. How do I use the shock? Oh. Okay. We're getting there.
5 nights without slumbering. Tick tock, his life. Seconds numbering. Tick tock, it stopped. Short, never to go again when the night guard died.
You're a good VA, holy shit. Toasted, can we make a whole album? If Toasted made an album, it would be perfection. The Toasted album? Look, I'm gonna have to make soundtrack for my next game project. I'm hearing voice lines I've never heard before because I'm just so out of it in this game now. But I think most of my characters are reactionary. So as long as I can keep up on the reaction, then I should be good. Right. So something about this.
Hello there. Go.
Yeah, and every time I go into the camera system, do this.
Hello there. Go.
Oh, I thought that was Freddy coming in. Guess it wasn't. He didn't leave. I don't auto queued it. Jeez. Oh, shit. Alongside Sparky is foul.
Son of a nutcracker!
Limited lives is so foul. Jesus Christ. Scott Cawthon.
Hello there. God darn it.
Scott Cawthon in this game. Holy shit, dude.
Hello there. Go. Hello. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Look here. Go.
Not at my sides, I guess.
Hello there. God darn it. Hi.
Dog.
Hello there. Go.
Sorry, it's hard to commentate. There's too much shit going on in this game.
God darn it.
If only activating hard mode was option.
I get the email. Go.
If only I could have simply just not activated hard mode.
Look here. God darn it.
Man, if only. Or if only I could have just played this back when I was playing the game instead of leaving it months later.
Hello. Look here. Go.
Man, if only.
Hello there. Go.
If only these are things that could have been done.
Hello. Look here. Bye-bye. Go.
Oh shit.
Hello there. Go.
Okay, who is there anyone else I need to just deal with by the end of the night?
Hello there. Go.
Can I just invest?
Look here. Aw.
Am I good?
Hello. Hello there.
I tried my best, mate. The fan was on. It was going down. Jesus Christ. Guys, could I play Lean Sim? Well, better than... Name is Ed when I made the Mimic. Oh no. So the annoying thing is that if I survived that, I would have won. Because there's an hour forward thing. I had so much money that I could have been able to afford the hour skip. I could have sworn. Was my fan not on? I'm looking back at that death. Because, really? I could have sworn. It was on. It was on! Yeah, it ticked down at the last second. So 6... And then I turned it on. It's, yeah, 6-5. So at 5, it was still... I don't know why I grabbed a biscuit. I'm not even eating it right now. Man, at 5, it was still killing me. Well, here's the good news, though, is I've gotten back into the swing of it. Like, that's the good thing here. Is that it's been months I've been away from the game, and I've got to the point where I would have won it already, had I just gotten
Go.
slightly better, slightly faster in the draw with the,
Look here. Go.
it sucks.
Hello there. God darn it.
Damn.
Hello there. Aw.
I like how, unlike FNaF 2, I can just...
Hello there. Go.
I can use the light without dying to Golden Freddy. Even though it's that's Golden Freddy's whole mechanic in FNaF 2, really. Is that... Yep, I was onto it. Shit.
Hello there.
Oh, I'm not getting anywhere near enough tokens, because I need to buy... things. I got a shitty minesweeper, my bad. I feel like I've got a cooked Fred sweeper, not gonna lie. Because genuinely, what do I do with this information?
Go.
Oh, damn.
Hello there. Son of a nutcracker.
Okay. Go to you. Fan off. God damn.
Hello there. Go.
One here. What?
Hello there. Aw.
Right, RXQ. I was wondering what that music was. I was trying to figure out what the music was. Oh, you're just singing in chat. I was just trying to figure out what that music was. It's just like, okay, it's RXQ. I forgot about that. I forgot he plays music in this game. That was a cooked Fred sweeper. I should have reset ages ago. One of the hardest things it's to do mentally is to kill yourself in Fred sweeper to get a better advantage in the game itself. Because ultimately you don't need to win every Fred sweeper. Right, fucking.
Hello there. Aw.
Hope he's so annoying. Could do that.
Look here. Go.
The thing is, I'm actually good at Minesweeper. It's just the second you add 5 Nights at Freddy's on top of it, I'm cooked. Like,
Hello there.
I recently
Darn it.
did a small Minesweeper of this size in like 8 seconds. Like, I know I'm not completely dog shit.
Go.
Okay, give me these.
Hello? Hello there. Go.
This is cooked.
Hello there. God darn it.
He didn't bark in a single one of those cameras.
You know, I don't think you know how to play, you know?
He didn't bark in a single one of those cameras. Did I not click? I must have missed one. I thought I was clicking them all, but he didn't bark in any of them. He's supposed to bark. That's a cooked Red Sweeper. Oh, that went bad. I don't know. I can't process everything that goes on in this game sometimes, man. This sucks.
Hello there. God darn it.
This Red Sweeper's dog shit. Whatever, man. This one just looks just as bad as the other one. No, this one's way better. Okay.
Hello there. Aw.
Okay.
Hello there.
I'm not gonna get close again, am I? I got close near the start in my first serious run. I'm not gonna get close again.
Hello there.
That sucks.
Bye-bye. Hello there. Go.
Not the time, mate. Sparky's gonna get me. Wait.
Hello there. Aw.
Did I not shut the door? I literally shut the door. I know I've shut the door. I heard the door sound and everything. What? I must have opened it. Okay. And
God darn it.
my Minesweeper skills are so bad when you add fucking all this bullshit on top. I'm fine at Minesweeper. I can't multitask. Which is a problem in a game.
Well, hey there. Didn't it fancy catching you here?
What's goes on,
You
mate?
know, it's been a while since we've last spoken. How's the job treating you? Things going well? You know,
Put the mask on before I flip the camera!
I met up with my old friend Montgomery Gator. You know, people know him as Monty. There's a stage name for that whole Rockstar gig. But, ever since he picked up that Rockstar gig, he never really had time for any of his old friends or hanging out. And, you know, I was okay with this. However, the other day, he called me and asked, "Hey, Monty, I mean Hippo, you wanna catch up and go fishing?" Now, of course, I couldn't say no to that, so I packed my fishing gear. I put it on the back of the truck and I drive over to where he said to meet up, which was this old shack.
Where?
It looks like you let the dogs out.
That was your That was your first bark. You gave me no time. What? Is there a whole other sequence of barks I missed before then? I'm starting to remember why I didn't come back to this for months. That's all I'll say. I'm starting to remember why I didn't come back to this for months. This is just so overwhelming.
Hello there. Son of a nutcracker.
Are we good? Good. Heard the vent sound, there was no eyes, so no one better come in.
Hello there. God
That's a
darn
50-50, isn't it? Okay.
Look here.
What the fuck am I supposed to do about that, mate? Yes. I guess.
Hello there. Aw.
Why does Sparky...
Hi.
What's the control shock button?
Bye-bye.
Why is there no keybind for it? God.
Hello there. Yo.
My mind just keeps immediately trying to find keybinds.
Bye-bye. Hello there. God darn it.
There's no keybind, right? No. It's not like sister location. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it.
Hello there.
You
God
left,
darn it.
right? Fuck.
Hello there.
God.
Aw.
Okay.
Hello there. God darn it.
Man, you such a... Not fucking... It's so cruel using that keybind and just using it in a way that's just not... That goes against how it was originally used in the series.
Bye bye bye. Yo.
His E is used. That's the control shock keybind from sister location. It is in fact used for a camera keybind.
Aw.
It's just to get the fuck... It's to get into a different tab. So it kicks you out of where you need to be for it instead of using it.
Hello there. God darn it. Bye bye. Hello there. God darn it. Hello there. Hello there. Yo. Hello. Yo.
was 4 seconds away! Was the fan not on? What? Bullshit, you of all characters. I'm not surprised I died, but what? Looking at the replay, what do you mean the fan wasn't on? Or... It wasn't. Okay. Alright, my mistake, I guess. Holy fuck. High Angel Theory. There's a son drawing with 6 merits, treatment, and schematic. Put the crying child back together. It's necessary. I don't even know what you're talking about, not gonna lie. I have not really analyzed... Oh, 5 seconds. What damn it. I was gonna analyze Sigmar's environment a bit more once VR mode got patched, but it hasn't been patched yet. 7th ghost child is David. Yeah, that's a pretty common theory. David's a vengeful spirit's pretty common. People like it because it explains all the obvious imagery. It's been there for a long time, right? The imagery of there being that the vengeful spirit is a new character. Like, that's been there for a while. Like, Tweet Cheek at the high school years extends, like, another victim. So, yeah. It's one of those reasons why I've never wanted to say I believe Andrew is a vengeful spirit because it uses the book information too much. But it does feel like to me it's a new character. And so the idea that it's David makes sense. But also, I also don't think it does, because it doesn't line up with that one information, right? David wasn't lured then killed in the MCI. It's a very different incident. So, I don't know if it makes... I see where the logic comes from, especially if you believe that William killed David, which I actually do kind of like as a theory, not gonna lie. But... Yeah, get rid if you use the commander together. Are you implying David was killed by William or was completely lost? Yeah, so David had to be killed by William, yep. Fiona doing which I'm really looking. Personally disagree with made weirder theories. Yeah, so the reason... So, I don't think William intentionally killed David. I don't think it's a murder. But David was hit by a car, by a van specifically. In the books, in the games it doesn't say anything about how David died, just that it has something to do with where his playground is located outside. So it's... We know he wasn't crushed by the moon, which was for some reason the big popular theory. But he was for some reason killed outside in some capacity, because it puts emphasis on the playground. In the books, David was hit by a white van. In the pre-release material of Secret of the Mimic, there was a Fazbear Entertainment van which was white, which is different to the cyan van that most employees have. So the person who hit David is someone special at Fazbear Entertainment. So for that, I do actually think the idea that William hit David makes sense. I also think it kind of makes logical... It also kind of works well with William's character, because it kind of gives it a starting point for him realizing that he doesn't really care to murder other people. Like, there needs to be an inciting incident for that. Obviously, Charlotte's the inciting incident of, like, the first murder he did, but I like the idea that David was his first original accidental murder. Anyway... that being said, I'm still reluctant on David being the vengeful spirit specifically, as I said, because he's not really in a Leroy incident. He's not grouped in with the MCI at all, and also doesn't have any connections to Golden Freddy. I mean, there's the meta connections of, yeah, he appears and disappears, right? But at that connection's not enough. It needs an actual meaningful character connection, which David does not have. By the way, thanks Angel Theory for coming in. You have no idea. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this, mate?
Hello there. God darn it.
How nice it is to have something to talk about to break up this hell. It's fun. I get frustrated. But this game is fun, and you'll see me get even more frustrated than this later, because this isn't the end. This is only the beginning. Because we gotta deal with Night 6 as well.
Hello there. God darn it.
And that's ignoring the fact that even this is giving me a hard time. Both those are bad.
Hello there.
That laugh wasn't loud enough. I'm starting to understand the volumes now. Man,
Hello there. Aw.
dog doing?
Hello there.
Ooh,
Hello there. Bye-bye.
I'm really bad at managing temperature. Am I insane, or that only closed one door? My keyboard doesn't register enough keys for this game.
Look here. Aw. Hello there. Don't.
Who yahooed at me?
Hello there. Aw, darn it.
No one else? Great. God. What the dog doing?
Here. Aw.
So, fun fact, there's a limit to how many keys your keyboard can register at once. This game hits that limit. The only game,
Hello there.
one of 2 games, I've ever played which hits that limit.
Hello.
God damn it.
Bye-bye. Hello there. Aw.
The only... Fuck, I tried my best! I hit the button, but it was too late. Hi, Demetrius Jones. See, that's where I disagree. I don't think David was killed by Afton. We also have 0 clue about how he even died in the game. I'm sure now M2 isn't exactly... hang on. I'm sure now M2 isn't exactly David. M2 is actually new being entirely pretending to be David and finally become him. It's the fact it started mixing all personalities. Yeah. I don't think so. The Mimic isn't even sentient. It just is told and mimicked. It gained the upper hand with it. It is very... It is absolutely sentient. I'm sorry. It is absolutely sentient, man. Did you not see how much of a petty piece of shit it was mimicking back David's child neglect back to Edwin? It's doing that shit intentionally. It also tries to take the data diver from you. And also the fact it's aggressive in general. There's even more in the books, but I guess that's book content, right? But yeah, M2 is definitely... I would agree on this part here that Angel Theory is saying that M2 is just copying David, not possessed by, is just copying. I actually do believe that there is some sort of paranormal element to the Mimic. I think there kind of has to be to explain the, why it couldn't be recreated. For some reason, they'll... Also, 4625, that's still eating at me. I don't want to say Fiona haunts the Mimic, because I don't think so. But I think somehow, some way that's connected. I don't know how, if it's not directly haunted, but the 4625 and hearing Fiona's voice over the ghost box, because that's what the 4625 code is a real, based off a real conspiracy, where you like hear the voice of ghosts or something over the radio. And in a franchise, while it's not real, like in real life, obviously you're not actually referring to ghost. In a series all about ghosts, I feel like you just suspend your disbelief. You'd assume that's real, right? That should be Fiona's ghost. But also, the Mimic was built there. But I don't think the ghost haunts the Mimic. Because the Mimic acts too much like an idealized version of Fiona rather than the actual Fiona. If that makes sense. Like, she's too weirdly obedient to Edwin when the original Fiona was more of her own character. It's kind of... It's off-putting in the right way. Like, for a very horror series sort of direction, it's like, ooh, that's not... Ooh, Edwin. No. God damn, Edwin. M2 is a dark reflection of David, Shadow Freddy. M2's goal of David doesn't have a soul, so it started mimicking Charlie. Devout little girls became it. M2 ate Elizabeth's soul and become Cassidy. By so many. What the hell are you talking about? I'm sorry, that was mean. That's why so many elements of David, Charlie, and Elizabeth are mixed. When are they mixed? Because M2 is Cassidy as a ghost mimic. You're explaining things that don't happen. I assume there's a lot of context in your theories to what you're talking about here. I don't have that context. Because you're explaining things that don't need to be explained on any other people's interpretations. Anyway, look again. I want to get more this is a silly thing, and maybe it's going to be a bit of a turn away.
Hello there. Aw,
I want to be more comfortable being me. It feels mean to say that, but like... Oh shit!
I can send emails.
Good for you, Helpy.
Aw,
I think... No. I'm buying these stupid-ass cupcakes first.
aw, darn it.
And I say that less in relation to actual Angel Theory is just saying, it's just because it just came to mind at the time, because I was being me at the time. But, also because of something with Steelwool recently. I guess... You
No. Hello there. No.
Stop syncing everything up to this jump! Let me do the jump in peace! Fuck's sake.
It was
Every-
trying to put you in your place.
Every time Anim Dude ran toward that jump with the fucking trophy, another character moved in that moment, which shifted my attention at the exact moment I needed to worry about the trophy jump. That's such dick timing. 10 times in a row. What the hell, man? Some Walter White type shit. Oh my god. Golden Princess is working with Vanny for a reason. Probably to destroy Glitch Trap, they have a shared enemy. I found out it's because Charlie's frees the soul of Elizabeth. When? Now Cassidy is missing a soul to feel again. Cassidy's target all along. Angel Theory cooked up the best theories and some... Dementia brain shit's slightly too harsh, I think. In Mood.exe, we play as a young copy of Fiona. Oh, you think that's M1 you play as? That still will become David. No, that's fair, actually. That makes sense. Yep. Because it's not David yet until it gets the mask. Okay, yep. Understood. In the room has a flower painting, just like FNaF 4. Oh! Oh! So you're connecting the first room in Mood.exe to Elizabeth's room. You have no idea how badly that makes me want to open Secret Mimic and look at that starting room. That's interesting. I'll try and keep that in mind. I'll see if there's any other things in that room that kind of remind me of Elizabeth's room. If it's just the flower painting, I'm not convinced, because that's a very generic thing that Scott puts around like in a bunch of different places. Like, so many photos on the walls don't really mean much, especially in early Scott games. But if there's other connections, there's a closet, right? There was a closet in Elizabeth's room as well, but that's not exactly weird. But at that point, he's starting to stack elements. There's a few common bedroom things that make them feel related. But I'm gonna have to look at it again to see if there's anything else that stands out to me. Like items and things like that. I should look at the items specifically. How's the Roxy Harrow? Is there any toys in that initial room? Because, you know, one of the most, like, standout things in Elizabeth's room is that she tends to take apart her toys, right? Because she has the broken mangle on the floor. So, If there's anything like that in the moon.exe room, then I might be more convinced. But if it's just standard room things like a wardrobe and a bed, and one out of place decoration element with the flower, I'm not convinced. But if there's something like broken toys in there or something as well, then I might look into that a bit more. Because that would be an interesting connection if there's any Elizabeth connection there. Actually, there is either way. I'm now realizing why I'm connecting Charlotte to Elizabeth, because the novels. See, that's referring to the novels. Because in the fourth closet, the fourth Charlie bot is got stolen by William Afton and then became haunted by Elizabeth. So Elizabeth haunted the robot recreation of Charlotte Emily. And in a very... and then she became Hot Charlie, as Carlton puts it. So, in a way, I think a lot of people make a lot of Mimic connections there, because Edwin beats Rage into the Mimic, and Henry doesn't beat Rage into the Charlie bot. He puts sorrow into the Charlie bot. He cries tears into the Ella doll, right? It's not quite the same there. Does Henry beat the Charlie? I'm trying to remember. I know a lot of people tried to make claims that the Charlie bots and the Mimic plotline are very, very similar. I gotta reread the novels. It's actually something that's on my to-do list. It's gonna be a whole tangent on its own. But I really want to reread the FNaF books. I've played through the games so often, but I barely ever touch the books. And I've been thinking, like, I would love if people are receptive to it, to, like, doing videos on the books, like, when I reread them. So, like, when I reread the novel trilogy, I'll do, like, videos on each novel. And, come with that, actually, I'd love to make a, game adaptations as well. I don't think I'll make full game adaptations. Like, nothing on the lines of, like, Chica's Secret Party or the official Into the Pit game. I don't think I'll do that. But just something simple, just to create a visual for it, I think would be a really great way to help it stick in my memory. Because the problem with the books for me is, I'm going to be honest, my memory doesn't retain words as much as it does images. And while you're reading a book, sure, you have like your own imagery in your mind, but my mind runs imagery 24/7. It doesn't exactly stand out. So, I would love to put the time in to create games just to have visuals to associate with things like the novels and the short story collections, just to help it stick in my memory a bit better, because I noticed that my memory just isn't that great when it comes to those things. So I'd love to put in the time to do that, do some videos on it, use the game's background footage, things like that. I think would be something I'm really interested in doing. It's not something that's super high on the to-do list. My current project is obviously like the Resurgence of Tobias Lennon Endless Assembly demo, and there's another FNaF fan game I want to work on as well, like once that demo is out. But aside from that, I want to try and do, this is another complete tangent, but it's kind of related. I want to start doing max modes, which is another reason why I'm doing this today, is because I know this, as hard as it is, jumping into Nightfire, not playing the game for months, I know the max modes are going to be way harder. So, I wanted to start doing things like Golden Freddy mode in FNaF 2. I already did 2020, I did that on a stream with Craigsy, a good friend of mine. So, I want to do that again with Golden Freddy mode, and try and do all the max modes, eventually doing 50/20, but that might be saved for absolute last, because 50/20 is a bit nuts. So yeah, part of the reason why I'm playing this is to get myself into the rhythm of doing these harder projects, to get doing these, not projects, these harder challenges. And the big live stream series I did a bit ago, that was also kind of part of it, right? To test how long I could go for if I really needed to. So yeah, I want to try and get better at these games, and the reason why that's related to the books is because I think that's when I'll be doing the books. I think after I do like the max modes from 1 to 4, I'll be doing, after that, if you don't know the release order, the Silverized releases between FNaF 4 and FNaF World. So I think that'll be a good time to like go through the series again, but really, really slowly, spending my time with each individual thing. You spend like weeks working on like the max mode for FNaF 2, weeks working on FNaF 3 probably won't take weeks. that one's just gonna take a lot of grinding until I get the like through lock. That game's not really skill based. It's weeks on FNaF 4, and then take a break from that, and then go okay, Silver Eyes, make my Silver Eyes game. Talk about the Silver Eyes again, and so on, right? That's something I'd love to do. Okay. Your Angel Theory, do you believe in shit God? Do you mean... Okay. M2 is mixing every personality into unique personality. If FNaF 4 Yellow Eyes tells the beginning, you are made just for one thing only. At the High Biscuit Leader, you're made for one thing. In the end, you must break on through him. Yellow Eyes tells us the pieces are in place for you after his rest. I guess FNaF World is so up to interpretation so many different ways. Angel Theory, do you think the consequences is... It's the helpful, right? Yeah. The helpful audio recorder Edwin created sentient. No idea. Yeah, okay, I remember. I actually do remember that. Yeah, I think it's like some sort of version of Edwin. And Mood.exe is asking me to bring his mother. You're also talking to Edwin, but to old man consequences. Alright, I don't want to spend too much time away from this. I'm not gonna lie. I'll look back at chat a little later. I'm not going to spend too much time thinking about that when am trying to do this.
Here! God darn it!
This is a skill issue. Yeah, there we go.
Hello there! Son of a nutcracker!
Simply an issue of skill. Does Freddy always come down the right side?
God darn it!
I feel like he does.
Go!
There's one here. God damn it.
Click here!
God.
God darn it! Hello? Bye-bye!
God.
Hello there! God darn it!
Yeah, Freddy always comes down the right side. I don't know why I didn't think he did.
Hello there!
God.
Aw. Bye-bye!
Sometimes I just get a minesweeper that folds me for some reason.
Hello there! Aw. Hello there!
Simply an issue of skill. And also timing.
Hello there! Aw.
Okay. I don't know why that took me so long. That wasn't even that difficult. I knew it wasn't too. Is the funny thing. Like, I was looking at it going, there is a very easy solution to this. Why am I struggling? Oh, it's Chipper!
Here! God
Shit.
darn it!
Okay. I was trying to figure out who the Yahoo was. It's Chipper. Chipper's the one that goes the Yahoo. Alright, are we done?
Hello there! Son of a
Hi.
nutcracker.
God. Minecraft dog sound.
Hello there! Aw.
Lucky Golden Freddy wasn't there. Zipper. I don't mean to do that. I'm pressing every button other than the buttons I want to be pressing. Why the fuck did I just... So-
not trolling. When's the real night guard getting here?
So, what just happened there was that every time I tried to press a button near that end sequence, I moved the wrong finger and pressed the wrong button. So I'd correct it, get back into it, try and press a button, and then I just press a different wrong button. Like, I just completely pressed everything wrong. That's a pain in the ass. Oh god. Hi, scared as fuck. I only just realized that your name was pronounced scared as fuck, by the way. It took me this long. Why didn't you correct me? Why did you let me keep calling you Seeker? Like it's some sort of, like, will care theory. Oh god. And the only reason why I found out I found your YouTube channel. I didn't know you uploaded videos. You uploaded part 2. We're watching these later. I was about to say that, I found... Because I search Chica Secret Party all the time for, to see if anyone's played my fangame. And I found your video on part 1. And recently I saw you mention that you got part 2 coming up in a live stream, I believe. What, Bronze Films, I think, right? It's one of the two, either Neo Nobody or Bronze Films. And you mentioned there was a part 2 coming out. So I was thinking, yeah, I'm gonna wait for part 2 to come out. And then I'll do a video reaction. So, if you stick around a little later, maybe when we're done night 5, before we get to night 6, we have to do night 6 as well. Maybe in between, we'll take a, an epic Let's Solve Chica's Secret Party reaction break. So, and yeah, this is how I found out it was scared as fuck. It took me this long, I'm so sorry. Yeah, depending on how long you're going to be in, because obviously I want to make sure that you're awake by the time we get here. So depending on how long you're up for, I'm going to stay out for a little later. But if you're only going to be up for, like, you know, another hour or so, we can do that sooner rather than later if you prefer. Not gonna lie, you think Old Man Consequences is William's father? I've never heard that theory before. We don't know anything about William's parents, really. What's the connection there? Like, what about Old Man Consequences lines makes you think, oh, this is obviously William's dad? In Mary Costume Manners adds, Edwin is always talking about friendship. Made a rebel, I'll become your friend. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, hello, scared. Lee Monster Gaming emote, W. By the way, you've actually got another new emote to play with. You've got a Mangle Pet, I think. The octopus is obsessed with friendship. The octopus is Edwin. Is it? What's the connection between the octopus and Edwin? Fiona's obsessed with Edwin. Is she? She's married to him, but I wouldn't say she's obsessed. And she died in the lake. She died in a fire because Moon.exe shows she's been burned. The Kraken is an octopus that destroys Edwin's pirate ship in Moon.exe. Yep. Moon.exe, Edwin has a pirate ship, yeah. The Kraken is bound to return, at least it feels like it. Emerald are known to lure foolish pirates to depths down them. F10 and 4 lured Edwin to his downfall. Do you think, like, F10 and 4 is a metaphor for the mermaid? I don't know if anyone died in the lake. It's more like it's a metaphor for a hidden grave. It represents someone's death. Yeah, it's a constant thing. Yeah, I see. So, if Cassidy is M2, even profile Fiona, it's on the first see everything you see, and this is a joke. This is real. M2 is up. That would be epic. Yeah, that'll happen a little later. Shadow Freddy is M2 Nightmare. Yeah, that's a very popular theory. I don't subscribe to that theory personally. I do see why people like to, because there seems to be like some similar imagery and role there. I do also believe that that's Eleanor, by the way, because a lot of people seem to believe Eleanor is also not Marion. Fake life made to bring David, confronted with rage and mixed thoughts, personality to gain a soul, a touched self. Pat. Oh, is it not animated? It's not animated. It's a GIF I uploaded. Is it not animated? No. It was supposed to be a GIF. Why does YouTube let you upload GIFs and not animate the GIFs? That's the point of a GIF. Charlie and Vanessa are best friends. The films, yes, we don't know in the games. The reason Circus Baby is traumatized, what? Is because Circus Baby is Cassidy. What? What's the connective tissue between Cassidy and... Oh, so Vanessa is traumatized. I get it, okay. His Circus Baby is trying to develop it as a soul vowed. Now we'll go after Abby's soul. I was trying to kill Vanessa and then Abby. I mean... Are you talking about the films there? Because that feels like you're trying to talk about the films quite a bit. Talking about the, like, the eyes. How it lights up and interacts with Vanessa. Because Vanessa doesn't really interact with Baby in the games at all. Goddamn, Chow, you said that like... That came through on my end right as I hit the next button. I watched it tick over in front of me.
Hello there.
Hi, that ain't right. That is right. Okay. One. Only one there. Similarly. That one's bad.
Look here.
Wait, how am I supposed to... That's a 50-50. Like, 100%, that was a 50-50.
Hello there. No.
Well, am I glad to see you? You know,
You know what? I'm good. I'm good, actually. I'm fine. It's okay. We don't need to go through that. Surely. There's something to note, is that this temperature can get me killed so early.
Look here. No. Hello there. God darn it.
God.
Hello there. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay.
Hello there.
Only a few cameras have a shock. That's directional.
Here. Aw.
For some reason, I didn't think it was directional. The directional audio is just not great.
Hello? Hello there. God darn it. Hello there. God darn it.
We good? Okay. Alright.
Hello? Hello there. Yo. Hello there. God darn it.
What am I doing, mate?
Here. Yo.
I couldn't concentrate, I'm sorry.
Oh, finally! I was starving over here.
I'm sorry, I couldn't concentrate. Oh, bye, scared, sorry. Hi, Betty Pantaleo, what's it for? How much did I miss? I think it's because people's fathers are often referred to as old man, fishing off a dumb father and son. Him being a king would show him having control over Afton household. Yeah, right. I don't know, old man also refers to just old people. Hi, Springtrap. In the games, Afton might have recycled Golden Freddy. So, into Circus Baby. Baby remembers killing Elizabeth. Maybe that's Cassidy's memory. Afton might have recycled Golden Freddy into Circus Baby. When's the last time we see Golden Freddy? Because his ultimate custom night isn't a physical depiction. We only see it in FNaF 1 and 2, right? I mean, that alone, wouldn't that alone debunk that? Because Circus Baby is an 80s animatronic. Because Circus Baby existed back when the Springlock suits were a thing. We know that from Night 4 and the intro cutscene of the game. So, because William Afton pitches Circus Baby to the Fazbear people. And I mean, that part's mainly Night 4, where it's like back in my old pizzeria and it's a Springlock suit. And Springlock suits were decommissioned in the 80s before the MCI happened. So, I don't agree that Golden Freddy became Circus Baby later, because Golden Freddy would then later on appear in FNaF 2 and FNaF 1, even though Circus Baby should already exist by that point because she dates back to the Springlocks time period. So that's my little apprehension there. Though I guess you could say Golden Freddy, what you see in-game is also not the animatronic. Like, it's just taking the form of Golden Freddy rather than literally being Golden Freddy. But at that point, if you're saying FNaF 1 and FNaF 2's appearances aren't the actual thing, then you're basically decanonizing Golden Freddy. At least as an actual character, anyway. I don't entirely agree with that. Charlie and Vanessa are best friends in the films. That's why Charlie saves Elizabeth from M2. When is Elizabeth saved from M2? Nat was left without a soul, now targeting Abby to merge with her. Wait, so this is... Are you talking about the films or the games here? Because the Mimic has nothing to do with the films. But you're also talking about Abby, who has nothing to do with the games. So I'm a little confused where your crossover is here. Is this an argument that, like, stuff like Secret Mimic and stuff is already shown in the films? We're making the reverse argument. My daughter is friends with someone, what? Sorry, Cassie's all about to merge with her. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call Michael for this one. In B7-2, a being filled with agony detached from the main body and the soul to merge it. I do remember that B7-2, yeah. I like seeing theories in the books. It's cool to bring stuff up like that. Isn't that a book story? Yeah. Why would a complete unrelated and transphobic coded story be related? I'm not saying it's possible. It's not possible. Because a book character, but why? I mean... Well, the Tales of the Pizzaplex is meant to tie in with the modern games. They're even more relevant than Fazbear Frights. Like, people may not like B7 and B7-2 because of how they come off. That doesn't mean they're not relevant, or have no relevant information. It just means they're a bit insensitive. And most likely unintentionally so, because B7-2 was supposed to correct that, and then it just didn't. So I'm pretty sure Scott just didn't understand. Oh shit, my VR headset's charged. Wow. Yeah, I was doing some VR stuff earlier in my own time. If we go as far as beat Night 6 today, maybe I'll show off some VR stuff I've been working on. I'll save that other comment for another time. Exactly what happening. B7-2 themes about David and M2. They're broken, but M2 merged with other souls. Yeah, that's a very different scenario, though. Because the Mimic was never part of David. The Mimic was a replacement for David. Like, B7-2 is about someone replacing all of their body parts with animatronic parts. To the point where it was basically... They were basically on life support with the parts in their body or something until they realized how bad it was and killed themselves. At least tried to. And B7-2 was then... All those animatronic parts came out, but because of either A, just being part of the body in general, or the agony from being there, either way, because they were literally part of him, they still regained, it acted like they needed to be together again, because I think just that part of it just became sentient. But sentient in a way that it needed to be one. Which is a very, very different scenario to the Mimic. Because the Mimic was never integrated into somebody. It never had that literally being part of somebody aspect of it. That was kind of the big important thing about B-7 and why it managed to do that. Thing. The next FNaF game is Water Park that's mentioned in Charlie's photo book. Wasn't the water... You were talking about Five Freddy's 2 there, the film. Because that's the water ride they're talking about in the film. I don't think that's tying... It might... Oh my god! That's being brought up. If I do a live stream tomorrow or the day after or whenever the hell that 12-year anniversary is, and like an hour before an announcement happens, going like, alright guys, last minute thoughts, what do we think? That's being brought up. Oh my god, I didn't process that. Holy shit. So if you guys have no idea what came to my mind, because it was all in my mind and I didn't vocalize any of it, in Five Freddy's 1, there was a couple of weird things which would tie into the next game, because Five Freddy's 1, the film, came out in 2023, October 2023. So that's before Hellpointed 2, but after Ruin. It's also before Secret of the Mimic. Now, the thing is with the film, is that some things in that film, or around the film, actually weirdly foreshadowed Secret of the Mimic. Like, there was like an intercom system that wasn't even used in the film, that was just there decoratively. And it's the same decoration intercom system you see in Secret of the Mimic. As well as you have the dog animatronic, which is a reference to Sparky. And the same reference happens again in Secret of the Mimic, albeit with a different design. And I mean, just in general, I feel like there's a couple... And that's the other one. I knew there was another one. The endoskeleton. People on the set called it Tina. But Scott was saying to refer to it as Arnold, which of course would then be the protagonist of Secret of the Mimic. So a bunch of weird little things in Film 1 tie into Secret of the Mimic, in ways you could never predict, but were technically there. Film 2 would likely do the same thing, where there's probably a couple of minor details which technically tie into the next game, but we don't know what those little details are yet, because we haven't have the next game, so it's kind of impossible to predict what it is. If the next game is a water-focused location, like Freddy's Fantasy Water Park from Tales from the Pizzaplex, like a lot of people are predicting, then the Five Freddy's 2 location, the big difference between it and the original game location is that it had a water ride through it. So that would mean that the water ride could actually have been retroactive foreshadowing for the next game. I never pieced that together, but there really is a non-zero chance there, because it's a really weird addition for something that never really becomes super important. It's just a really cool set piece. But it could be, like, foreshadowing. Or if the next game is Freddy's Fantasy Water Park, or something similar. Never really pieced that together. Anyway, Charlie photo book, Golden Princess, M2 is all connected. Physically, in the FNaF 4 minigames, so 1983. Beyond that, it's just a projection. Yeah, I assumed so. I assume that would be the argument, is that Golden Freddy doesn't exist anymore because it's only ever a manifestation. Yeah. So you think Frickbear, then, became Circus Baby? Is that the theory that was mentioned earlier? Yeah. Golden Freddy was recycled into Circus Baby. Do you think that Frickbear and Circus Baby are the same animatronic, then? You two think. That was a Deltarune reference. N2 mixed all personalities and became their own character and gained a soul. Cassidy. It's Ghost to make the fifth child in the FNaF movie. Draw the same drawing from Finesse photo. This is gonna take a bit to process. Sorry I'm so far back. Y'all talked a lot while I was in this 2-minute run. M2 mixed all personalities, so all the characters he's seen. I agree with that part at least. Become their own character and gain their own soul. You think Cassidy isn't a person? Is that what I'm reading from this? So I was trying to figure out what Ghost Mimic was. Is Ghost Mimic that Cassidy never existed, and it's just a manifestation from the Mimic? Because if so, I really don't agree. But then again, like, you know, it goes back to what I was saying before, right? How if a weirdly recent material adds an extra victim to the MCI, that extra might have been because there was only 5 in the MCI, and the Mimic is the other one. I feel like that'd be weird, but like, I mean, look, I see it. But it was a sequel. I thought it was just B-7. I got confused. Yeah, there's two. Yeah, and the second one isn't much better than the first. The Drowning is about a little black-haired girl with a music box floating in a water park. That's true as well. It's not just some mechanophobia. Drowning also does that as well. But revealing this little girl's behind everything, but after a lot of analysis, it's M2 becoming the Oh! Yeah, because a lot of people did call out that Drowning, the Drowning girl, felt like Cassidy. But also, Huh. So it could be that the Mimic program is manifesting as that, and it's part of the Mimic corruption that's there. So that's saying that the Mimic is connected to Cassidy. As I said, I'm not 100% sold on it, but I can see it. I see what you're coming from. Aquatic balloon pooling. Oh god. The reason why Cassidy is related to the lake isn't because she drowned in the lake. It's because she's mixed with Fiona dying in the Fall Fest. Like, again, I definitely don't agree with that part that Fiona died in the lake. I feel like the implication is definitely she burned. But if you do believe that Fiona drowned, then yeah, that's another connection, I guess. I think he was just fucking around when he said, "Oh, let's call it Arnold." He was intentional, but not like that. Yeah, we're just reusing a name at the top of his head or something. I get that, yeah. Intentional or not, it's a thing that happened. His mixed all personality, she's Fiona for all that. Yep. Yes, it's a Dalton reference called that. And actually, damn, Glitch Trap. That is also fucking Mimic. I do believe Glitch Mimic. I get cooked for that sometimes, especially in the YouTube space. So, fun fact about YouTube. Y'all don't realize how advanced y'all are in the theory space
Bye, bye, bye.
for a YouTube community. There are so many times that I join a live stream or just watch a video on YouTube and look at the comments section, or sometimes just the video itself, and I'm just looking at it going,
You son of a nutcracker.
what? What do you... It's the most, like... So many of them feel like they're so out of touch with the franchise, sorry. Not out of touch with the fan base. They're too in touch with the fan base, not in touch enough with the franchise itself.
Hello there. Aw.
I'm really happy that my community, I feel like,
Hello there. Son of a nutcracker.
I may not agree with everything, but there's clearly thought. There's clearly thought put in. It doesn't feel as brainless as every other live stream chat. I know, again, I want to be more comfortable being mean, so that's my mean take for today.
Hello there. Aw.
Good thing there was nothing there. Is that y'all are smarter than the average comment section when it comes to FNaF stuff, I feel like.
Hello there. Aw.
I gotta get Sparky, mate.
Aw.
Fuck.
Hello there. Aw, darn it. Hello there. Go. Yoo-hoo. Hello there. Aw. Hi.
Mate,
Don't.
Hello there.
fuck, Sparky.
Bye, bye, bye. Click here. God darn it. Hello there. Yo.
I closed both doors, mate. It didn't matter which one you were at. I even accidentally multi-clicked it. I multi-clicked it on accident. That shit shut twice. What the fuck are you talking about? The freaking door wasn't closed. I closed it twice accidentally. What the fuck are you talking about? I knew it can't have been wrong, because even if it was wrong, worst case scenario, I accidentally opened it twice, and it was closed still in the middle. You leave instantly. Why the fuck didn't you leave? I closed both. Multiple times. What? You're a dick. Why do you do this to me? Oh god. What an asshole. It just occurred to me, my face cam needs to be moved slightly up. Because you're not seeing my power, right? God. What were you saying? Personalities. Fix David is necessary as a child. 5 kids or more. It's Ghost Mimic. Cassie M2. Yeah. Yeah, it's a 5 plus the extra. So Gabrielle, Jeremy, Fritzy, Charlie. Who's your 7th? Because Twitchy of the high school years has 7. So usually the 6 doesn't include Charlie. So who's your 7th then? If you are including Charlie in it, then it has to be another one. I think Cassidy was the first MCI victim, which is why I connect him to the Mimic. The first instance of possession, it all starts and ends with the Mimic. Cassidy first? Yeah, I mean... Okay, was the first MCI victim, okay. So... First instance, it all starts and ends with the Mimic. Yeah, again, that goes back to the drowning stuff, right? I believe in Mitch Glitchback, well, I don't, Squidward. Starving and don't know what to cook. Oh. Cook a pasta. Pastas are always banger. I love pastas. I don't, though. Oh. Well, then William Afton had a very, very terrible death. Okay, I'm on a level with y'all, though. I believe Glitch Trap is some sort of combination of Mimic and Afton. I usually say Glitch Mimic because Glitch Afton implies the spirit, and I don't really think I believe it's the spirit of William Afton specifically. But they both have to go in, I feel like. I'm gonna leave you a little bit here. I say I don't think the spirit of William Afton is involved. The spirit has to be somewhere, though, because annoying little detail is that regardless of Glitch Mimic or Glitch Afton or whatever Glitch Trap is, no matter what, William Afton can escape UCN. Like, that's established in FazBef Rights, that's just a thing now. So, Ultimate Custom Night, thanks to FazBef Rights, is no longer a satisfying send-off for the character. Which is annoying, but the damage has already been done, right? So, I feel like they gotta do something with it. They either gotta do something with it, or they're just gonna ignore it and pretend it didn't happen. Which, to be fair, they proceeded to not adapt the FazBef Rights epilogues, and they didn't adapt the Man in Room 1280. Still graphic novels anyway. So maybe they are just trying to ignore it and pretend it didn't happen. But I do feel like at some point they have to do something with the fact that William Afton can escape Ultimate Custom Night. You can't just introduce he can escape Ultimate Custom Night and then not do anything with it. Like, that's so bad, if that's the direction they take. It's bad that they said they could escape it to begin with. To say he escapes it and then do nothing with the fact he can do that is even worse. So I hope that goes somewhere, and goes somewhere satisfying, even if it is like Glitch Both. Yeah, F10F4 literally killed 5 kids to stitch them with M2 to bring back David. That's why David became a mix of every characters like Fast Force and Voodoo Dolls. F10 and 4 killed 5 kids. Where did you get that from? Or Cassidy puppeting every character in UCN. My opinion for that. Hold on. Cassidy puppeting every character in Ultimate Custom Night. And in your opinion for FL. I would partially agree with that, yeah. Because, yeah, that'd be Cassidy, Vengeful Spirit, yeah. Cassidy can do it all and be anyone in that way. Yeah. No, I get it. I see what you're trying to say, because you're saying that's why, even though it's Golden Freddy, she still appears even though she's Sex Baby, she still shows up as Golden Freddy. Because Cassidy can appear as anything in those games. So, alright, okay. I can see where you're coming from. I don't see what's the connective tissue between Cassidy and Circus Baby, though. Like, why are you going through all this explanation to explain how it works? What's, like, the original big thing for you that made you go, oh, Cassidy's definitely Circus Baby? Like, what's the big thing there? Because I feel like there has to be a good reason why you make that connection to start with. I mean, your connection is drowning, right? Cassidy to the Mimic, and then the Mimic to Circus Baby because of the, Why did people link the Mimic to Circus Baby again? Because the voice mimicking isn't Circus Baby. No, but the Mimic to the Fontaines in general probably then is the connective tissue to Circus Baby. The main reason I don't believe in Glitch Mimic is because I don't think William is stupid enough to admit murder to a robot known for mimicking. Mate, William Afton was stupid to walk into a death trap that he knew was owned by someone who knew the weakness. He knew someone owned Fazbear Entertainment, knows about him, and sets up the death trap. Fazbear owns the Circus Baby stuff, would have the Egg Baby, which had the information on his weakness. Minds share a body, but one simply being the other. How about that? Okay, to be honest, we'll begin with the visual similarity. If you pop a picture of Circus Baby in Bond Service, she's probably hitting the Golden Freddy. No, that's valid. That's so valid, actually. Oh, it's so valid. Empty last run, literally dressed with little character as one. It's foreshadowing to what Fiona is trying to do. So maybe knows how to pretend. That is the only thing that matters. I'm pretending. That's true, the pretending line. That's right. I forgot about that. I did figure out the pretending line. That is a really important thing on my behalf that I forgot. You're right. That's a connective thing. Yeah, you're right. I thought Glitch Mimic lacks nuance. Yeah, Mimic alone cannot just be the end-all be-all of it. Like, as I said, I believe there's some sort of Afton involvement. I believe Glitch Mimic, because I feel like that's just the direction the story is taking. Like, that's why the Mimic is being so important now. That's why Glitch Trap had such an unsatisfying send-off in Help Wanted 2. Because it's not important, it's just an offshoot of the Mimic. And, it's really, really hard to ignore Tales from the Pizzaplex. Like, I know books aren't canon to the games or whatever, but, like, when Tales from the Pizzaplex pulls down the whole list of everything Glitch Trap does, but then refers to them as things the Mimic does, it's kinda hard to ignore that. It's kinda hard to ignore it. That feels like a connection. And with all the connections y'all are making to things like drowning, I feel like the connections to that are at least somewhat valid. But at the same time, the Mimic knows things it shouldn't know. Why does the Mimic know about Charlotte's death? The MCI? Sure. Fazbear Entertainment probably put them in Pizza Party. We don't know how much the Pizza Party was originally there and how much it was created by the Mimic. In my opinion, I think that minigame was entirely made by Fazbear, and the Mimic pulled from that minigame. I actually think that Glitch Trap design was something that Fazbear put in there. But I think that Glitch Trap pulled from it. So, considering that minigame depicts the MCI, sure. Makes sense if it pulled from that. But Charlie isn't part of the MCI. And even if she was, she's not in Pizza Party. Same with Cassidy. Golden Freddy, for some reason, is just weirdly completely absent from Help Wanted. I mean, he's in Curse of Dreadbear, like, you have the Cloud Posters Easter egg, right? Where it's very Golden Freddy coded with the "It's me" and the blacklight stuff. Like, there's that, but outside of that, main Golden Freddy imagery feels lacking from the in-world game itself. So if the game isn't... So, and in addition to that, like, the Mimic knows William Afton's catchphrase is "I always come back." Name one time in Help Wanted that William Afton says that line. You can't, because he only ever says it in promotional material and games that aren't depicted in Help Wanted. So, how does it know about William Afton's personality when it doesn't... Thank you, Scared.
Gifted 67 jewels. 67.
I'm killing you. You just fucking... That was jewels? What's jewels? I've never used jewels. It's 6-7 for 6-7 jewels. Great, I am so glad you gave me... You sent a 6-7. That technically gives you money? Yeah, but it put double 6-7s in my chat room. Okay, no. But, yeah, how does it know about William Afton's personality when the information source it pulls from has nothing about his personality? And how does it know about William Afton's victims that weren't depicted in the source that it should be getting its information from? It doesn't make sense. The regular common... I said, I believe Glitch Mimic, but the common consensus version of Glitch Mimic does not make sense. Because the Mimic knows things that it just cannot know with the common consensus theory that it was put in the Phasma virtual experience and it knew everything from that and now it moves forward from there. Like, that doesn't work. So, my theory is that William Afton trained the Mimic on himself and that he purposely created the digital replica with that technology. So that's how I believe that is patched up. However, especially now after Secret Mimic, honestly, I feel more confident after Secret Mimic because that's all about Fazbear trying to send us in to retrieve the Mimic. Which is Fazbear, which is owned by Afton and Henry. So, for me, that is my interpretation. But at the same time, there's never a point where we're told that William is experimenting with that technology in that way and is using it in that way. Technically, the idea that he's using it even for the fun times, well, I think that's something we both agree with. I think most of us in chat agree with that. The Mimic's technology is somewhere used for the fun times as well. Even that's not super solid, right? So, we don't really know what Afton did with the Mimic. Why he wanted it, what he did with it. And technically, we don't even know if it's even him. For all we know, Henry took it, and Henry used it for, I don't know, Gameline Charlie Bots or something. But for me, that's what I've been going with, is that it's an AI that William created, and, yeah, using that technology. But, at the same time, obviously there's so many other ways you can take that. Like, a lot of people aren't very convinced by that, right? For obvious reasons. A lot more people are more inclined to believe it's the spirit of William Afton, because, you know, aforementioned Fazbear Frights, like, William Afton's spirit has to come in somewhere, so it makes sense if it comes in with Glitch Both. Glitch Both is a theory that I just don't think is narratively satisfying, but I can totally see being the answer. I'm actually, in terms of evidence, I'm actually very evidence-compelled by it, because, yeah, we have to do something with William's spirit, and we have to do something with the Mimic. They both feel related to Glitch Trap. Which one is it? Why not both? Like, it can just be both, and it works. Explains why it knows about William Afton, because William Afton's feeding it through his spirit, because he's attached to it now. There's also other interpretations, like the Agony as well. Like, that Glitch Trap is like the Gameline version of, the Yellow Rabbit. I think most people believe Into the Pit is canon now, though. I don't, honestly. Yeah, I don't like talking about canonicity because it's a little bit of a can of worms, but I don't feel comfortable taking any evidence from the books or book-adjacent material as 100% canon unless it's like literally a mainline game like Secret of the Mimic. So, the Yellow Rabbit itself could be that Agony entity. The Yellow Rabbit could be Glitch Trap, for all we know. And there's so many different interpretations of it. I guess what I'm trying to... I don't even know why I went on this tangent in the first place. I don't even remember how I got here or why I got here. But to leave us on a different note now, I want to say that I really hope, now that Glitchtrap is dead or about to die, I hope that we get an actual explanation of what it is. I want to know how William and Mimic combine here. I want to know how that fits. Because I don't like the idea of Glitchtrap being gone and still not really knowing what exactly it is. And Help wanted to... If that ending is canon, kinda sucks. So that was a bit of too long of a tangent. Oh my god. Am I muted? Better not be muted. Am I muted? Shit, why did someone say I'm muted or something? I think he went there because he thought he was smart enough to escape. Nah. Says maybe he's pretending all the time. Yeah, okay, I already got that. The Candy Cadet is talking about a little girl that was trapped by a witch, now seeing vengeance. Your mic? What? I'm sorry, I didn't know how that happened. Sorry. It's back now, I guess. Close your opportunity, you're good. Yeah, I did the same. Nice. And my brother gave me jewels, had to use them. How does Cassidy know the crying child if he died in 1983 in a separate location? Maybe because he was there around the origins of the franchise. I personally think it's because they didn't. I think they only know each other post-death. I know, I'm gonna say this, be completely honest with you guys. My theories are really generic for the most part. It's why I don't really make theory videos, because I feel like I just spout stuff that so many other people are saying. But, yeah, I just think the Crying Child and Cassidy both haunt Golden Freddy, and I think that's how they got to know each other. Just like Jake and Andrew, in that sense. Also, okay, Fiona, you need to build another, Edwin, you need to build another. Yep. Also, spirits being able to poke around in his heads. Yep. Okay, you're just giving a bunch of quotes. Yes, good job. Alright. Run it back. Running it back. I'm like one of the
God darn it.
2 FNaF theorists who play the games. Is that worrying? Yes.
Hello there. God darn it.
Alright. 2. Aha, 2.
Hello there. Go.
Shit. One of those is not right. Dumbass. Dumb ass.
God darn it.
4.6 terabytes of lore in my system? Probably, actually.
Bye bye. God darn it.
Foxy, I love you, but you weren't important enough. 4.6 terabytes of lore in my system?
Hello there. Go.
That is the most...
Bye bye. Hello there. Go. Hello. Hello there. Aw.
Oh, God.
Hello there.
That wasn't right, by the way.
Go. Hello there. God darn it. Hello there. Go. Look here. God darn it. Hello there. God darn
Damn it. God damn it, man.
Hello there.
Man. I didn't even hear the first bark. I only just noticed them when he went into the camera system.
Dad to me.
I
I
only-
won't believe you.
I didn't even notice he barked the first time, not gonna lie. I missed that audio cue entirely. I only noticed once I went into the cameras and I was like, hey, why is there bark sounds playing? Oh god, the whole CC Cassie basically idea makes sense, but to me it's unsatisfying. It's best Frickbear plush in FNaF 4. Just makes their friendship trying to get more meaningful. That way Cassidy does help CC. No, I get that. Yeah, I get that, especially if you believe that Cassie died first. Then, like, yeah, right. That makes a lot of sense. And yeah, you're right, it does make the Frickbear plush make more sense too, because the Frickbear plush is really weird. I've kind of still shrugged it off as an imaginary friend, but I get why people call it a spirit. It makes a lot of sense. And yeah, if it's Cassidy, that makes... it does just make sense. You're right, like... It's not my... it's not my personal theory, but... Yeah, it works really well. Crying Child is another David. When M2 was trapped... Oh, hang on. Crying Child is another David. When M2 was trapped in the basement, Mid.exe, M2 said, you'll do everything you can around David for real. I don't have a PC with my price range, I want more storage than I already have, which they made them with 700 gig storage, just what I need. M2 gets the data over to fix David. Fully opposite to F-Channel 4. I'm gonna bring out David without his memory. I'm going to question this in one big overarching way after. The ending where M2 gets the data diver is because the goal was to fix David, but F-10-4 is trying to bring David without his memories. Okay, yes, and I think it's Cassie who promises to put Crying Child back together. Yeah. Wait, hang on. Nah, that's not sliding. What do you mean William in brackets Edwin? Oh, wait, no, you explained. Hang on. I just remember that you've explained this on Ron's Films live stream, where you said that you believe they're a parallel, right? That's a weird time to specify William in brackets Edwin. How does the Edwin come into play in that sentence? Get the data dive up. So my question here with the M2's trying to fix... You said, okay, what's over? M2 trying to fix David. F-Channel 4 is trying to do it without the memories. Yeah, because the Mu.exe. Oh, do you mean that M2 wants to make another robot David and get David's spirit in there or something like that? I want a little bit of elaboration there on those that connective tissue a little bit. Theory of William is Gaster. God damn. Look, man. You never know what's going on with Gaster.
Look here! God darn it!
Hey, that's sweet.
Hello there!
Gotta listen audio cues something. I was talking a bit more earlier when playing, but I'm starting to learn the audio cues and realize how difficult some of them are to hear. That one was easy, but that's besides the point. 3. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, see? Like, if I would...
Hello there!
God damn. I hate when it's, like, the literal last one.
Hello there! Don't!
Gotcha. Alright, Charlotte, calm down. Is it still Charlotte in the Frickbear's lore? I don't even know.
Darn it!
I don't remember my Frickbear's lore.
Hello there! Bye-bye! Hello?
You suck!
Bye-bye! Hello there! Aw.
I hate it when it's on the music box camera.
Hello there!
God damn. 3, 2. Shit.
Click here. God
Thanks,
darn
Not Marion. Very attractive.
Hello there. Go. Hello there. God
Hey.
darn it.
Am I good for a bit?
There. Aw.
Oh.
Click here. God darn it. Hello there. Aw.
Hello?
Hello there. Go.
Hello?
Bye-bye. Hello there. Go. Hello there. God darn it.
Fuck.
Bye-bye. Go.
Oh, fuck. Night 5 done. Holy shit. That is one of the hardest challenges I've done in a Five Nights at Freddy's game. And it's night 5, still 6 to do. I'm shaking. Can you see that? I don't even know if it's coming through on camera. Ugh. We're taking a break. I'm scared. I said that when I beat night 5 I'd do this, and I definitely need this break. 100%. Scared coming in clutch with this. Alright. Yo, notifications? Who's notifying? The Geometry Dash notif. Alright. Let's read chat first. Catch up on chat. Oh. I got some chat to catch up on. Oh. Yep, okay, that's where I was up to. Okay, the ending where M2 is... Alright, I already read that part. The Immortal and Restless baby isn't from Vlad. It is. It's Clara impending Vlad. I was a heart with someone. I think that's missing the point. I see this part. This is something I want to hard disagree on, because I see this point brought up all the time. That's not Vlad's kid, because Vlad constantly says it's not his. But the entire point of the Immortal and the Restless is that it very obviously is his kid. He's just denying it. To the point that the very last scene of the Immortal and the Restless is him finally taking ownership over his kid because he bought a kid's meal. Like, that's the climax of the show, is that he's finally acknowledged it's his kid. Even if in an indirect way. Because it obviously is his kid. So I never agreed with any theories that use that as, like, an evidence point. Like, I understand why... Like, most of those theories use other evidence points as well, but that specific point always really bothered me, that when people say that, oh, because the baby isn't Vlad's, because he says it isn't, it's like, but it is. Like, so I never really agreed with that. David, MT's attempts to bring back David. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. That was based off the question I asked back then, right? Was like, how does the mech kind of play into that? But yeah, they're broken, don't work, and needs the blueprints for them. Okay, I see it. Well, this David is like another crying child. His father Edwin is like another William. Yeah, okay. Think about it, Undertale and FNaF released on the same time, so obviously Scott was in cahoots with Toby Fox. Oh, God. If only. She would imagine FNaF World 2 from the creator of Deltarune and Undertale. David lived a fake life. Everyone has a family, but he doesn't. Yeah, I get the parallels. Yeah, it's because F10 and 4 is literally lying to David that William, father, really inventor, I'm a restless. Yeah. I'm not into Deltarune, but was huge on Undertale. Cassie's the Kara of FNaF. Just saw us completely evil. Angry, yes, but completely evil. I went through an Undertale phase because I was like 10, 11 when Undertale came out. Oh, and I was in my friend group in primary school. I talk about Undertale a lot, and even now, completely different social circles now. I've got friends who are super into Deltarune. I got into Undertale because my friends got into it the first time around. Nowadays, I just don't. Neither of those games are for me. I've bought both. I've played Undertale, obviously, because I definitely did back then. But I've recently been trying to follow on with Deltarune, but I've stopped. I've bought it, I've played it, I dropped it. Not gonna lie, I didn't really enjoy it. It wasn't my type of game. But it's not to say it's a bad game, just not my type of game. So I'm not really super knowledgeable on that side of things, even though I see a lot of carryover from it. But not being Chapter 3 of Deltarune, I really enjoyed the first two. This one not so much. Yeah, Chapter 3 is where I dropped it. W, thanks, scared. I've done a 4 grade effect life. And yeah, Undertale's a 15. I should actually read that. Was mean to me. F10 and 4 create a fake life for David. Told him that William was his father. Or his heartless. Alright, so you're playing into the immortal restless stuff, okay. And yeah, Undertale's a classic, one of the best games ever made. Everyone knows that. I don't read F10 as heartless, to be honest. Reason, yes, she doesn't care about the lives of random people. But she is very selfless when it comes to David. I agree. Yeah. Alright, my phone is massively not. Oh, I'm about to say, how delayed is stream? It's not delayed, I'm just not showing the right thing for this. Good thing I caught on to that, because you're about to not see the video. You guys need to see the video that we're reacting to. Which means... When was the last time I did a theory reaction? Forever, man. Okay. While we take a break from Frickbear's 3, let's watch Scared, who is in chat right now, coincidentally, solve Chica's Secret Party. This is great because Chica's Secret Party has been tearing me apart, and I say this as someone who is developing the damn thing. Shameless self-promo. I will be pausing a lot during this because I tend to do that when I'm doing like commentaries and stuff. It depends on what I have to say. I assume I'll have a lot to say on this topic specifically though, because you know, I spent quite a bit of time with it. George's theory about MCM being a far remnant. Okay. Get to that stuff later.
Hey, what's up guys? Scared here, and today we are debunking the DCI.
Whoa! What a fucking fire opening. What a cold open. I wasn't expecting that one. Okay, sure. Debug the DCI for me. Have fun with that.
No, I'm just playing. Hey,
Ah! Your writing's immediately great writing impression. I was fully ready for you to just go into that.
what's up guys? Scared here, and I've been in denial about a certain piece of information in the FNaF franchise. Something which I'm sure you know by now takes up an entire chapter in the official FNaF Ultimate Guide 2.0. I just could not fathom the audacity of its very existence, let alone the supposed lore bits it might have contained. Have you two heard of Chica's Secret Party?
Oh, I have.
It's a secret minigame.
It
FNaF
is.
has lots of those, but this one never actually existed. Or it almost existed. Or it existed, but nobody noticed.
There's nah.
It's
It exists.
unclear.
It did not exist. It did not exist, and it never will exist.
In any case, it's relevant.
Chat. That's a claim. Yeah. Alright. I will try to. I'll read chat more closely when we're done with the video. Is that okay? I just don't want to spend too long away from the video, but I do kind of just want to quickly acknowledge chat.
In some way to the lore of Five Nights at Freddy's, and I can continue to ignore it no longer. Especially because I found the damn book in real life.
Oh,
and I'm
nice.
holding proof of its existence in my hands as we speak.
So, fun fact, I pirated my FNaF books. I didn't buy them. I just got them downloaded as a PDF file. I'm sorry, Fives of Freddy's, your books just aren't good enough to be worth buying. And when they are good enough to be worth buying, don't worry, I still buy them. When I'm in a better financial situation, I do actually want to buy the books, because they're kind of underrated. But at the same time, there's a lot of books. I don't know if I actually will. Maybe I'll buy future books if they interest me, but for now I've only really got the interactive novels, because they're a pain in the ass to read online, so it's a way better experience. Wait, did you say you read the wiki pages? Valid. I paid retail and then found 2 copies at Bookman's. Never again. Oh, God. Honestly, reading the wiki pages probably a better experience for some of the books. I love that I remember reading the wiki pages before I read the books. Just because I wanted to see what I was getting myself into a little bit, because I just didn't really want to put in the time to read the books if I thought they were going to be bad. Some of those later books, some of those later wiki pages just had so little effort put in. You can feel that the wiki editors just stopped giving a shit about the books. That had bookstore. Yeah. Yeah, it's where you get them cheaper, yeah.
It's right here.
Yo.
So without further ado, let us finally buckle down and solve Chica's Secret Party.
Oh yeah. Nice little cupcake merch. You got a bunch of merch in the back. Nice. I didn't actually look at it beforehand. I noticed the posters pretty early on, but I didn't notice all like the little plushies and stuff down here. That's cute. I like owning physical books though, so I'm not too mad. Yeah, I like owning things physically as well, but yeah, my only apprehension with the books is that I don't know how good I am at taking care of books, not gonna lie. I want to get Ticket to Fun so bad. Really? Ticket to Fun? One of the worst books I've gotten. The most interesting thing I got from Ticket to Fun was this little badge. I like this. I don't know. I think there's better products you can buy than Ticket to Fun.
Let's begin with...
Actually, I meant to, hang on, before we actually get into this, my theory on Chica's Secret Party. I want to see how this compares. It ain't coming out. It doesn't exist. Scott's trolling us. But also, I think it's a teaser for the next project. I think it's a troll in the sense that I don't think he's ever going to reveal Midnight Motorist, the Shadow Figures, or the box, especially not in one place. I mean, maybe he'll probably reveal those, but not in one place or in a big swing like that. That's definitely just he's dangling big theories points in front of us just to mess with us. Because, hey, it's a game that solves all your questions, but you're not gonna get it, haha. But at the same time, I don't think it's just a troll. I think that part's a troll, but I think aside from that, I think it's a teaser. I think that it's a vague teaser for the next game project. because the Freddy Files had the Scrap Baby teaser, right? The Freak Show Baby teaser, what we called it back then. The Freddy Files Update Edition had a teaser for, what was it, In the Flesh, I think? Wasn't it Phasmo Frights In the Flesh? Oh, man. But the Ultimate Guide didn't have one, and it got a little bit of backlash not having one because people expected one. But also the Survival Logbook had one as well, technically. So yeah, the Ultimate Guide 2.0, I think, is the rebuttal to that. Is, oh, you guys didn't like that we didn't do a teaser last time, so we're going to do a teaser this time in a more elaborate way. And I also think it's going to be a little bit like Freddy and Friends because it's so elaborate. I think it's going to be like Freddy and Friends, where certain elements of it might be used in a puzzle for a future game later. So if you guys don't remember Freddy and Friends, there's stuff like, in the Freddy and Friends teasers for Security Breach, there's stuff like Rev 136 or whatever the code was, where it was telling you to, what was it, 6 groups was one of them, telling you to split letters into 6 groups, and then Rev 136, like, reverse those groups, and basically it was creating its own cipher and giving you things to decode the cipher with. I think there's a good chance that we'll get a code or something in the next game that ties into Chica's Secret Party. And other than that, I think just something about Chica's Secret Party will be relevant to the next game as well, which is part of where the whole Chica's Party world might be the next game location thing comes from for me. So, Ticket to Fun has a blacklight stuff. No, yeah, it has a blacklight. I'm gonna be so honest, as nice it is to have a blacklight's not exactly something you use very often. Not like Freddy branded or anything, it's just kind of a blacklight. It blacklights things. Look, if I have the desperate urge to somehow get my hands on a million different things that require a blacklight for whatever reason, I'm sure it'll be real useful, because Ticket to Fun itself only uses it like, I mean, it uses the blacklight a lot, but it doesn't really use it that well. Really? It's bad? Yeah, it's the one with the blacklight Gravity Falls channel, yeah. Yeah, if you're hoping that it's gonna be something like the Gravity Falls Book of Bill, you'll be sorely disappointed. It's a nothing burger. It's not terrible, it's just a light merch box with a couple of really light lore implications. And that's about it. It's very, very light and unimpactful. People Cypher's the most insane asshole in fiction. Anyway, the joke was Joe's joke, but Murder Me and the Book of Bill. I think I've enjoyed reading. Alright. Yeah, it's not like the Book of Bill, sorry. Alright, let's see what Scared thinks. Sorry. I keep pausing and starting and commenting.
Solve Chica's
Let's solve it.
Party. Let's begin with the 4 supposed screenshots of the actual minigame.
Yo, W recreations, by the way.
All of the pictures show us a minigame titled Chica's New Party, and all of them depict Toy Chica running around either in or outside of a house. In the first image, we can see...
That's a cool lens, by the way. It's a very minor thing, but it's a cool lens. But yeah, I think he's about to... What gender are you? What are your pronouns? But anyway, they're very reminiscent. I think Scared's about to bring up. They're very reminiscent of previous minigames we've seen, right? Like, this is very reminiscent of Mangle's Quest. This is very reminiscent of nothing. Nothing at all. This looks very reminiscent of Midnight Motorist. Half a binocular, lost my magnifying glass. Interesting. Use he, him. Thanks. Right, sorry for the initial misgendering there. I hate reading anything without pictures. Oh, I like reading, but I just don't read very often. Yeah, okay. What gender are you, Toasted? Well, I mean, look. You're supposed to ask me, you don't know. I also am a he, him, straight white male. I love when people ask me. A while, people don't really ask me anymore. I think maybe I've become more masculine recently or something. People used to be very confused of what gender I was. And I just thought it was the funniest thing ever to vague post. I was always like, there is an answer, but I'm not going to tell you. Just because I think the ambiguity is funnier than any answer I could provide. I mean, it's not supposed to be funny, but like, I found it funny. But yeah, I'm curious if you make any connections to these two. I'm pretty sure there is a connection people usually make to one of these. I don't remember which, but these two are obviously very Mangle's Quest and Midnight Motorist coded.
In or outside of a house. In
Yep.
the first image, we can see the house is decorated with a party banner as well as various balloons.
Yes. So a little bit of a... So obviously because I made Chica's Secret Party, I had to spend a lot of time on every single room. I have no idea what room of the house this is meant to be. I just gave up. Just gave up and was like, okay, well, it's about setting up a party, right? So this is the party when it's set up right at the end. So we're just going to stick it at the last level and call it a day. That was kind of, that was my take on it. That's what I did. I'm curious if you have any ideas on what the room is actually supposed to be, because I just gave up and stuck it at the end. I'm trans. I took testosterone for a minute and my voice dropped. Still in touch with the feminine side, huh? I'm mixed. Yeah, right.
Makes sense. This is a party, after all.
Yes.
2 of the 4 images contain what appear to be Chica's party guests.
Yes.
Numerous crying children, or babies, as the guidebook calls them.
There's 26 of them, right? Because I remember there's 29 in my fan game, but I added 3 more because the living room didn't tell you how many there were. I think there's 26 total.
The second image takes place in the home's basement, and
Yep.
I know this because I read ahead, and the basement
FNaF fan reads.
is described as having a burst pipe filling the room up with water. The third image obviously depicts the home's kitchen, as we can see what appears
Yep.
to be a stove, perhaps a dishwasher, as well as a couple cooking utensils hung up on the wall. Oh, and there's a large dog in the kitchen.
This dog is fucked up, bro. For real, though. No one makes dog shit pixel art like Scott Cawthon. Except for the fact that this is apparently made by Pinky Pills. Look. So, I guess Pinky Pills makes dog shit pixel art like Scott Cawthon.
2. The last image. Oh boy, the last image. Well, do I even have to say it?
I'm actually curious what you say about this one. Yeah, because rewind slightly. Because Midnight Motorist isn't mentioned ever in the book. So my interpretation is objectively false, by the way. By the way, wait, inaccuracy in your recreation. Hang on, maybe it's not inaccuracy. Wait. One of these two things is wrong. I'm pretty sure isn't there one cupcake? Could have sworn. I don't own the book, so I use this as my reference. I could have sworn there was one cupcake in this image. Unless this isn't the one with the inaccurate. Maybe it's a different one. Hang on, it might be a different one. Hang on. I'm sorry. It might not actually be this one. Just have to check and refresh my memory, okay? Let me refresh my brain. That's fucking dog shit quality. That's not the image I used last time. Is this not the source I used last time? I know, I just grabbed the first one. What was my source when I made Chica's Secret Party? It was clearly not these images. I'll trust that you aren't inaccurate, my memory is just scoffed. Because... okay, forgive me. Props to you for attention to detail. I tried to go and remember, my memory's just so scoffed. I'm not gonna look through a better quality scan. I know I use a better quality scan when making Chica's Secret Party. I'm not gonna go look for it now, because I just got rid of it after I made the game. But I know the cupcake count you have does not align with whether or not you have cupcakes. My excuse is I made the screenshots before going in with binoculars. Yeah. In Chica's Secret Party, my fangame one, I said, I don't give a fuck. The number of whether or not you have cupcakes is gonna be depicted by whether you have cupcakes or not. This is technically not the case in the original, and it drives me so mad that I just ignored it straight up. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that Midnight Motorist has one, and the reason why I thought that, I don't know if it is the case or not. If you own the book physically, let me know, because I can't remember and I can't fact check right now. But I'm pretty sure it had one cupcake at the top right. It was listed, and the reason why I think I remember that is because I remember looking at Midnight Motorist and going, "Wait, she has a cupcake already? When is this?" Because for me, in Chica's Secret Party, my fan game, I put it at the start. I just thought, oh, this is not in any of the rooms, so I'm just gonna gem it at the start before the game even starts up. That was my approach, but I'm pretty sure I did that just because I thought it would be cool, and I didn't really know what to do with Midnight Motorist, the room, anyway. Realistically, I'm pretty sure that room cannot be first, because Chica has to have already been able to acquire a cupcake. So in my mind, that was an intentional inaccuracy. So, yeah. It's weird because she's not holding one in the picture. Yes, that's what I was just saying, too. Is that whether she and there's another picture, I don't remember which one it is. There's one where she's holding a cupcake, but there's 0 listed. So, it literally just have nothing to do with each other. Whether she has cupcakes at top right, or whether she's holding one in her hand, those are entirely different things that have nothing to do with each other. It drives me so mad that I ignored it, but it technically is the case. But I hate looking at my old content. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm curious what you say about Midnight Motorist, because I did an intentional inaccuracy because I pretty much just gave up on it, admittedly. Yes, it's weird, for real.
What's up, guys? Scared here, back at it again with part 2 of my
Nice
solving
hat.
Chica Secret Party.
The numbers, what do they mean? For real? Actually, so, that's actually the one thing I've tried to remember, is I've tried to keep in my mind, remember the numbers, because if anything is going to be for a code later, it's gonna be the numbers. So I've tried my best to remember them. I've failed. But I do think that if anything, something really, really important to write down and remember if there is something that uses them in the future, those numbers are like number one, try to remember that for me. If I ever see anything that makes me go, oh, that's Chica's Secret Party, I'm immediately fact-checking the numbers.
Series. If you missed part 1, it will be linked down below. But if you're all caught up...
Wait. I accidentally clicked the wrong one. Hang on. Later. That's why you're wearing a hat. I clicked the wrong video. You've become hatted between the two.
Toy Chica is outside in...
I'm sorry. I just heard Toy Chica is, and my brain immediately defaulted to William Afton.
the rain, approaching one of the home's windows, which is visibly shattered. This scene should be all too familiar to FNaF theorists. It's the final scene from the infamous Midnight Motorist minigame from Pizzeria Simulator.
One of the most interesting things that I noticed is that it's not the Midnight Motorist scene. It's excruciatingly similar to the Midnight Motorist scene, but it is not the same. I noticed it because my first impression was, oh, that's just Midnight Motorist. I'll use the original Midnight Motorist just as a reference. And then so in the original screenshots that were on the Chica Secret Party game page, it was an accurate recreation of the actual Midnight Motorist. But then later on, I looked at the pages again, and was like, wait a minute, that ain't right. This is a different layout. What? So it's not Midnight Motorist, but it's depicting Midnight Motorist. And it's like, why did they remake it? Ugh.
I know, but keep your heads on. I'll explain everything.
Oh yeah, I'm excited.
I'll try my best. The last thing to note
For real.
is the various cupcakes scattered around the house. These are modeled after Chica's sidekick / minion, Mr. Cupcake.
Yep. I'll show a side-by-side in a bit. I still think it's meant to be the same Afton house, though. Yeah. One theory I really liked about the Midnight Motorist scene is that I've said that a little bit earlier that I don't know what to do with it. I heard a theory that I really liked, and I heard it after I made the game, which is that it's the secret room. The secret room isn't referring to a room in the house, it's referring to a room of the game. So it's not an actual room, but it is in terms of game design. So I've heard theories that the secret room is actually the ability to leave the kid's bedroom and to go outside Midnight Motorist, and that's where you find the key. And maybe if you look around, that's where you find the box as well. And I feel like that is a pretty good interpretation of it. Again, it's better than what I did, at least.
Otherwise known as Carl. The pink frosting topped cupcake we know and love is of course present, along with at least one blue and one green colored variant.
I'm curious if you have anything to say on that, by the way. Because not gonna lie, in my fangame, I just randomized the colors. Oh, a secret screen, interesting. Yeah, I just made the colors random for the cupcakes. I didn't really put any thought or logic in behind making them putting any meaning behind them.
Already,
Don't do shit like that to me.
All-
Like that to me. Address me. Yeah, I saw that too. Isn't this screen has a dark purple cupcake for some reason? I actually didn't know that. I did know about it toward the end of development, but I was like, what? And I just didn't put it into the game. I probably should. I don't know why I didn't. This part of me was like, but why? This is an inaccuracy in my game. Forgot to say bubble, okay? Yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it should match the cupcake of the last one you picked up. I just made all the cupcakes pink. That's an inaccuracy. So I probably should have addressed that. You got good attention to detail here yourself, by the way, which I might want to add. The fact you noticed that is good attention to detail. What are some of your favorite games other than FNaF? Minecraft!
already there is so much we could say here, but for added context, let me first read to you the official description of this minigame. Chica's throwing a party. At this party, there are plenty of guests to feed sweet cupcakes, and some very unwanted guests. There's a fly in here. Chica's throwing up at this party. There are plenty of guests.
I do have an explanation. Don't worry. I'm excited to see what you say.
To feed sweet cupcakes, and some very unwanted guests that crashed the party. Chica's secret party was very nearly a secret game, as it was only available online for a short time.
I don't have a whole lot to say on this section, by the way, purely because I've read this book so much.
3 days to be precise, on scottgames.com back in 2016.
Bullshit.
Information and tips can still be found on FanWiki websites of
Lie.
the exclusive secret party.
Bullshit. Bullshit. There are so many people who have seen where it's like, was there actually a game back in 2016 that the fans missed? No. Trust me, FNaF fans. The 2016 fan base was rabid. They were catching anything. That could have been up on scottgames.com for like 10 minutes and it would have been found. So like, the fact that it even says, though, the thing that should be the giveaway is that it says it's been documented on fan wikis. That much is 100% a verifiable lie. So even if you weren't there for like 2016, that should be the clue in that no, it didn't exist. Feel free to speed it up if need be. But viewer retention.
So check them out if you want to know more. First of all, no. You're not going crazy. This minigame never existed on scottgames.com or any website, okay? Let's give some credit to one of the most obsessive fan bases on the planet. We would have noticed. And no, nobody wrote a single word about this minigame on any fan wiki websites. At least, not until now. 10 out of 10 rage bait. I almost lost my cool there. Apart from this obvious troll/gaslighting attempt though, the game appears to be legit. I've heard people being very dismissive of the content in this minigame, and even writing the whole thing off as just one big useless troll. But I really don't think that's the case, guys.
Yeah, I don't like how it's been dismissed either. Like the whole reason why I made my fan game is to help me visualize it, help me and help other people visualize certain things from the game, which makes the fact I put intentional inaccuracies in there kind of defeat the point. But shh, FNaF fans don't read the books; they'll never know. But yeah, it was mostly to help with visualization because I thought it was important, because I wanted to spend some time with it to commit to memory, because I wanted to know, because I thought I don't like how people dismiss it either. A lot of people dismiss it as an AI hallucination too, which is just like, no it ain't. Scott even vague posted it, man.
Okay, I think Scott's lying about the minigame being up on his website for 3 whole days, and about people writing about it. And that's pretty funny. He knew it would get under our skin, even if we saw right through it. But aside from that, if you really read through and process this minigame, it's not just some BS. It's not some AI hallucination either. It is confident and consistent with its claims, while handling some very delicate pieces of lore. I believe.
You believe? As a beginner YouTuber, it's kind of a good thing no one else is tapping into this market yet. Game 3 pretty much gave up. Yeah, that's how you go with like a beginner YouTuber, right? That's how you like pick up, is by talking about things that no one else is really talking about. Like that's what happened to me, right? I talk about the Abyss stuff because I bit the bait on something that wasn't real. And I caught on to that long before everyone else did. So, because of that, I grew so much from that. So yeah, get on like Chica's Secret Party, because this is such a vexing thing. Sorry.
While handling some very delicate pieces of lore, I believe, and if you clicked on this video, you likely agree, that this minigame is important.
Yep.
And that we would be utter fools not to give it the attention it deserves.
Yes.
So Chica's stated goal in this minigame is to make all the party's guests happy by giving them cupcakes. So far, we are in completely normal territory for a FNaF minigame. After all, this was exactly the goal in FNaF 2's Take Cake to the Children minigame.
And well, the original Chica's Secret Party.
In FNaF 3's
original Chica's Party. I do so much think your Chica's Secret Party that it's so hard to just say Chica's Party now. Every time I talk about FNaF 3's minigames, saying Chica's Party, my brain just goes, nah, you're missing a word, there's something missing. There isn't something missing, it's called Chica's Party.
Original Chica's Party minigame, and in sister locations, Circus Baby minigame.
Yeah.
However, it's very important to note that in each of those cake minigames, taking cake to the children might have been the goal, but it was never the point. The point of these cake minigames is what we could learn along the way, in the midst of or after the cake-related tasks.
Yep.
In Take Cake to the Children, for example, we learn the backstory for the marionette. We witness the murder of Charlotte Emily. In Chica's Party, as well as the several
You know what
other
you did.
FNaF 3 minigames, we seem to enter a space between worlds.
Don't want to
in
acknowledge
order
it.
To reach the lost souls of the missing children and guide them to the happiest day party. In the Circus Baby minigame, we learn Circus Baby's backstory. We witness the tragic death of Elizabeth after.
Yes. I'm very curious where you go with this, because I, as someone who made a playable version of it, I can't think of anything in the game, which I hope was a close enough depiction of the book, that felt like it was trying to tell a specific story here. So I'm really curious what you think the story is here.
Yes, we take cake, but more importantly, we get lore. As such,
all about,
I have a feeling.
they're all about dead kids too, right? Like Charlotte's death, Elizabeth's death, and Susie's ghost is tied to Chica's Party, right? So
That this minigame, Chica's Secret Party, was also made specifically to give us insight into a certain mysterious death in the franchise. In fact, I theorize that Chica's Secret Party might have been the original Midnight Motorist. Think about it. According to this guide, Chica's Secret Party was a would-be minigame from the year 2016. In that year, both FNaF World and Sister Location released. Pizzeria Simulator, and with it, Midnight Motorist, would not release until a year later, in 2017. If it ever did release, then Chica's Secret Party would have come before Midnight Motorist.
Yes.
Funnily enough, the minigames we did end up getting in Pizzeria Sim serve the exact same purpose as the several cake minigames we've just mentioned. Security Puppet is a
pretty much all the
retelling
minigames.
of Charlotte Emily's murder. Fruity Maze shows us the night in which Susie, one of the missing children, got lured to her death. Midnight Motorist would logically serve a similar function.
I was very curious where you're gonna go with that. It's like, are you gonna drop a random Midnight Motorist theory in here? Where are you gonna go with that? Absolutely genius writing in your vague
After
printing.
all, you must complete all 3 of those minigames in order to unlock the secret gravestone ending card at the end of the game.
Yep.
Therefore, those 3 minigames must all include some sort of insight into the victims of William Afton.
Yeah, I'd agree. Like, my Midnight Murder... Oh, you put Midnight Murderers with Cassidy. I noticed that. But my original take on Midnight Murderers was the same. With it was about one of the victims. I've since pivoted because of 5 Laps. But I do like the original answer a lot more. My original interpretation a lot more. So, hey, if anything ever comes out and says, hey, your things from 5 Laps are a lot of bullshit, stop using the crappy racing spin-off, then I'd be more than happy, because I agree with this wholeheartedly.
Oh yeah, and there's Toy Chica in Ultimate Custom Night dropping hints that she's on an unstoppable murder streak. Let's keep reading. Chica moves through her secret party.
This fucking
hopping
audio.
and jumping through levels,
This
collecting
fucking audio.
all the pink cupcakes she can scoop up.
If you think that audio is annoying playing the game, imagine being the developer who made the game. That song haunts me.
Chica brings the babies the
Wait, why'd you play?
all the pink cupcakes she can scoop up.
Oh, fucking scoop up joke. Oh my god. Yeah, 5 Laps to 87 dice. Hoping the game comes out and they change to 83 like FNaF 4. Yeah. Honestly, this sounds bad, but I kind of hope they scrap it. Or at least remake it. I'm not against the idea of a racing game spin-off, and I love the idea of it having a couple of lore pieces here and there. That game kind of sucked.
Chica brings the babies the cupcakes she's collected, turning the crying babies into happy babies. The more babies she appeases powers up her life force, allowing her to speed up when needed for special levels. The question is,
Great
can
editing.
Chica accomplish all of the levels without being caught by the mysterious shadow figures?
It seems we both agree that the shadow figures are Shadow Body and RXQ. I remember prior to my game coming out, I heard so many theories on who they were, and most people seem to assume it was a silhouette of a human character from what I saw. So I felt very controversial assuming they were Shadow Freddy and RXQ, but I was okay jamming my theories in there. So it seems you agree that they seem to be related.
Again, just like FNAF's other cake minigames.
I want FNaF. I'm sorry. I am perfectly happy with the racing spin-off. I want it to be better than FNaF.
Chica must take cake to crying children, and apparently you don't want to miss any because the more babies Chica makes happy, the faster you become. As we'll continue to hear, being fast is essential to beating this minigame.
Yes.
We also learn here that throughout the minigame we might encounter mysterious shadow figures.
I forgot if you mentioned it or not. Maybe you did, but I just wasn't clocking it in my mind. But it's interesting that it's not just a speed up. It's not just a power up. It's a life force. You're getting life force from the babies. That's such an intriguing thing to me. Something I couldn't really... I mean, I could, but I didn't really adapt it very well in the game. I mean, I adapted the power up fine, but the whole life force lore drop kind of never got adapted. But it is now that the controls are in the game and tells you life force is a thing, but still. Oh, true. What does it mean? Yeah, the whole plushie and Star Orphan connection, yeah. I've just been... I would look through that stuff more, but I just want to really focus on this video for now. Which is why I'm not taking too much of a deviation time to talk about things like the Star Orphans, but sure. Game 3 said the shadows are William and Michael. Yeah, I remember that. Oh god.
That are basically acting as our obstacles and will catch us if we're not careful.
Honestly, don't look too much into wording. I know Raito said we might be expecting Remnant. Yeah, I'm not... Yeah, I agree. Like, Life Force Remnant's basically a similar thing. I was just more saying it's interesting that it's not just a vague speed up. It is Life Force or something similar. Oh, the reason why they have the same... Oh, right. The Star
If you
Orphans.
recall, Toy Chica has already been chased down by a shadow cupcake.
Oh! I never made that connection. Like, I knew Chica's Party had this. I never made the connection. This is a similar setup to the Chica's Secret Party thing. Okay.
In the original Chica's Party minigame. But this wouldn't result in a game over or anything. Players may also encounter a shadow puppet and some shadow balloon boys in the other FNaF 3 minigames.
Yeah.
Shadows which are indeed interesting, but all equally as harmless. Honestly, my first thought was of the shadowy enemies in Princess Quest. Princess Quest obviously came long after 2016, but this
channel.
Chica's Secret Party was placed immediately after Help Wanted 2 in the table of contents.
Yeah, that's weird too, right? Like, Chica's Secret Party isn't placed at the end as like a, oh, here's an extra bonus. But it's not placed in 2016 with everything else either. Like, because it's supposedly was in 2016. It's placed between Help Wanted 2 and Secret of the Mimic, which is weird. I've kind of been shrugging it off as a weird byproduct of the guidebook and how it was written, because the Secret of the Mimic pages in the guidebook kind of flip-flop between talking about it as if it's out and talking about it as if it isn't out. Like, it's got a lot of pre-release theories in there, so it's really weird. It feels like the guidebook didn't really come out right when it came to Secret of the Mimic. So I shrugged it off as Chica's Secret Party is at the end. It's just they also put Secret of the Mimic at the end because it's not out at the original time of writing it. But it is actually interesting, and if it does mean something more than that, I'd be very, very intrigued on what it actually is.
A game which, as we know, contains the fourth and final Princess Quest minigame.
Oh yeah.
In my opinion, Princess Quest has more to do with the modern FNaF lore, but it does touch on the original story, featuring the original victims of William Afton.
Yes.
The memory of these murders/disappearances are given a great amount of attention and, like we've just mentioned, appear to us as a series of graves. Princess Quest also allows players to venture into the Corn Maze from Help Wanted's Curse of Dreadbear DLC.
Yeah, if the famous.
An event which is themed around Fall Fest of 1983. This DLC features yet another set of graves, a blatant Midnight Motorist reference, a faraway look at the FNaF 4/Afton house, and a level in said house where we reach the FNaF 4 Crying Child's bedroom.
Yep.
So Princess Quest is way in the future, but it's also a blast to the past, with many connections to what we're talking about today.
Yes.
These shadowy, rabbit-shaped enemies act as the princess's obstacles as she tries to complete her minigame, which may or may not mirror the way that Chica's secret party works as well.
I should have commented this. It's really interesting that you're tying Chica's secret party to Princess Quest, because I didn't make this connection either. This is a very interesting connection.
For now, let's just keep reading to find out more. The Crying Babies. The secret party levels are filled with upset babies, whom Chica must feed the cupcakes to in order to accomplish her tasks. In most of the levels, the babies are happy with just one cupcake. Chica discovers that occasionally, the babies need more than one cupcake to
It's
stop
purely the
eating,
attic.
and sometimes she needs to be super fast to accomplish her tasks. So it keeps describing the mechanics of the minigame, and again, it's all very consistent from section to section. It's also easily likened to the real FNaF minigames we actually got to play. Here, I am especially reminded of how the Circus Baby minigame works in Sister Location. In that minigame, 8-bit Baby must also give cake to crying children.
The antagonistic shadows they meet on the past. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
Some who are happy with just one cupcake, and some who require more. There's who are happy with just one cupcake.
Well, that's more on the cupcake than the crying babies, because there's different cupcake types. If you were to use a regular pink cupcake on those ones, it still would have been 2. That's not quite a one-to-one.
And some who require more. There's regular pink cupcakes as well as special blue and green cupcakes.
Yeah.
Like we mentioned before, we also see multicolored cupcakes
Yes.
in Chica's secret party. This is yet another reason why I'm convinced that this minigame is legit. It fits right in with everything we know about authentic FNaF minigames. Let's keep reading. Is what I would say if I was any good at making long videos. But unfortunately I'm not, so sorry to disappoint y'all, but I'm gonna have to continue this conversation in another video.
No!
Hopefully I've laid some
Dog
good
plushies?
groundwork for when we tackle the rest of the minigame, starting with the shadow figures.
Yeah.
And hopefully I've managed to convince everybody that this minigame is not something that you can just write off. You know, I think it's something really important here. Also, I've seen some people looking really deep into the crying babies and stuff.
I know,
and
bro. You notice everything, I swear. No, I'm sorry. I don't mean to come off as an ass. You immediately mentioned it after. Oh, it's okay. I get it. I've got experience with making the odd video every now and then. And chat's got the odd experience with correcting me on way bigger offenders than that in my videos. I'm still haunted by that one video I made where I basically just shrugged off the existence of the AR world and ruin. And it's like, did I just, like, borderline forget it existed? Ooh. Yeah, I get it. I'm sorry.
And so this is just my perspective, my point of view, that
Yep,
these
I'm excited
babies
for part
don't
2.
really matter. They're kind of just the busy work that you have to complete in the minigame in order to get to the real lore. You know,
Valid.
I could be right, could be wrong.
Yep.
We're all in this together, y'all, so let me know in the comments. Thank you so much for watching. If you have something to share, then please drop it in the comments below. And if you want to hear the rest of my thoughts on Chica's secret party, then subscribe. I'll catch you next time. Thank you again, and you guys have yourselves a wonderific day.
Ah! I'm terrified. I'm scared. I'm scared as fuck. I have no friends. Hey guys, so we tackled Chica's secret party. I believe we have successfully solved the big why. Why does minigame exist? Why does every other FNaF minigame exist? That's for lore. Any more to talk about? Yeah, I'm excited for part 2. What do we start to say with the whole...
How long have you been with her? How long have you been with her? I can't do it.
I love when people put, like, stuff like that at the end. Your cupcake jump scare was too scary, by the way. Sorry. I had chills. And Raising the Stand will be considered a FNaF ban. Oh my god. Totally kept the fact the Ultimate Guide 2.0. No, it isn't. Now it's human slop. Yeah! Using your party to prove Steel was actually rewriting history using lies and they feel like it. I just got a notification. Great. Let's go write this sentence 3 times because the book itself. They literally everything. I believe the theory that somebody's in. You can be ignored. Yeah, WWDC, yeah, I agree. Chica Secret Party is something we deserve to look into, and I do think it made some pretty cool connections and groundwork for the next one. We'll watch the next one pretty soon after. Catch up with chat for a tad bit. You're absolutely right. I noticed it when editing, and I said, well, I technically edit this way is technically true. They're fucking scared. Alright. I got a LinkedIn notification. That's even scarier. My last game was a disaster, but this one is different. Alright, buddy, that's what they all say. By the way, can we take a detour? About this for a second? It's not worth talking about. Oh, it's the MCM Theatre. Ooh. All this vague posting from Steelwool. And right before the anniversary. Literally like 1-2 days, depending on your time zone. They just posted just a completely normal image of the MCM Theatre. It's like, man, that's just so funny. That they post, have all these suspicious posts going on. And then they just post the most mundane FNaF related thing they could possibly post. I just find that really funny. Where are we? The MCM Theatre. Yeah, dude, we've been asking. Still, you've been teasing the fandom, or else teasing something else's fan base will explode. For real, implode. Sorry. The theory, you're getting better. It's systematic and threw me off for about 10 seconds. Oh, something's coming in a day. I'm basically waiting for the reveal of a new unknown location. What are they cooking for FNAF's 12th birthday? No, it's something. Boo, boo that guy. Ooh, just like to do anything anyway. I guess at first, second, if it was FNAF 1 to 6. Well, maybe you should know the modern games then. Possibilities! Obviously there's an update coming out, they're working on it, they got to patch VR mode. They still have not patched VR mode. Not even a minor patch. They launched it on PC and haven't touched it yet. Okay, they've been touching it a lot behind the scenes, but they haven't launched anything yet. So I really hope that... There's a non-zero chance, hang on, sorry. I'll finish that first sentence first. I really hope they do patch it. Now go to the next sentence. There's a non-zero chance that the next Steelwool game gets announced before Secret of the Mimic is finished. That's just such a funny thing to me. But also so depressing when it comes to Secret of the Mimic itself, because I don't consider that game in a finished state. It was supposed to have VR mode, it's not finished until it has VR mode, and the VR mode it's got right now is so scuffed that I don't count it. So, like... Yeah, they're gonna launch something, they're gonna announce something new before it's even finished. But yeah, that's gonna happen at some point. I don't think that's what they're teasing, though. DLC is cooked, that ain't happening. Like, there's just no shot. If Secret of the Mimic did well enough to warrant high-effort post-game content, then VR mode wouldn't have been as fumbled as it was. And these are all the same thing. Ruin 2 is a new game, or unknown. So Ruin 2... So either a Ruin continuation or a prequel game. A new game is both of those things. Either one of those things. And I kind of agree there. Those are kind of the big things I'm kind of going to. I think I want it to be the Ruin continuation. But it could be like a prequel or something as well. Just so you can see here, touch grass. Please mail the Mimic to my household. Oh, great. Alright, that's enough talking about that. Second teaser featuring MCM. That's true, because they did the entrance lobby, right, beforehand? Yeah, the welcome show, yeah. Listen, Fazbear Theatre, Sun and Moon, Foxy's Pirate Adventure. Clips, Octopus the Cracker and the Party. You lost me at Pirate Foxy is Edwin. The real friendship is treasure all along. Which, if people have been taking the Mimic as a commentary on AI, then let's hope the real treasure isn't friendship all along. Like, I've seen so many people say, oh, isn't it such a good coincidence that as Five Nights at Freddy's is building up an anti-AI story, AI is kind of being a problem in real life? That's such a good coincidence that will make the story hit even harder. There's a chance it could be the opposite. it might be horribly miscommunicated now that AI is a real problem. Because, in my opinion, this is just my take, I think the route they took with the Mimic isn't literal commentary on AI, but rather a vaguer commentary on violence leading to violence as its main theme. In my opinion, if Five Nights at Freddy's was trying to be like, oh, AI is bad, then you wouldn't have good AIs like Freddy and Roxy, right? So, I think that's not the commentary with the Mimic. And that wouldn't be as bad, that wouldn't be such a problem, if it weren't for me thinking that the commentary is, violence isn't the answer, violence leads to more violence because the Mimic replicates violence. Because if that's the theme they're going for, then there's a non-zero chance that the Mimic gets redeemed. And in the current climate where AI is such a big problem, having your AI villain get redeemed or have a peaceful ending, I don't think that's gonna go well. If that's the direction they're taking the story, they should probably pivot, because that's gonna be misinterpreted so easily if that's the direction they're going in. So I am kind of worried. So many people are saying that the AI story is gonna be better with the current climate of AI. I think it's gonna be the opposite. I think it's gonna be made significantly worse. I think it's gonna have negative drawbacks. So that's my little tangent take there. Alright, yeah, I'll talk about Pirate Foxy, Edwin stuff. Yeah, that was my little tangent there. Let's continue on to part 2, which was released today. I think the Mimic is more than AI. Behind every evil AI story is a man who's using the technology and shooting people with it. Yeah. As I said, I don't think it's literally just AI bad. It's something else going on there. I'm just hoping it goes down well. Alright, let's go.
Hey, what's up guys, Scared here, back at it again with part 2 of my Solving Chica Secret Party series.
Why of all sound effects would you use that gypsy from Sister Location?
If you missed part 1, it will be linked down below. But if you're all caught up, well, we have no time to waste, so let's party.
Let's party.
In the last episode, we left off talking about the crying babies, and today, it's time to tackle the
Fucking
shadow.
vocoder.
In a stealthy game twist, there are 2 shadow figures sneaking through the party as well. Chica needs to follow one of the shadow figures to discover who the person is behind the shadow.
Yep.
When she finds herself...
What?! No way! I just switched things up. Guys, Toasted Perfection mentioned. Yo!
toe-to-toe with a shadow figure, her best bet is to run in the opposite direction and hide.
Yes.
Beware. It's very...
Do you time out? You timed out in the living room. The things people do for background footage. Hey, you record your own background footage. This is not stolen from someone else.
Direction and hide.
That's fun. So many people like just grab from Rafa Player.
Beware. It's very important to not follow the wrong shadow figure.
Yeah.
Or else.
Your minigame came in clutch. Yeah, that's one of the big things I was hoping I was doing with the minigame, is it gives people background footage to have while they are talking about this game? Whatever you call it. It gives people something to put in as background footage, and I've actually seen quite a few theorists. I actually get notifications sometimes, because sometimes people like credit me not just through mentioning me, but through outright pinging my YouTube channel. So because of that, I get notified sometimes when people like upload these videos, and it's always something I like to see. I also just search for them every time. Like I said, I found your part 1 video because I searched for Chica's Secret Party, because I like seeing people talk about it and seeing people do stuff with my game as well. And it's always cool to see like my fan game being used, I guess, the way it was intended, right? As a visualization, not only to, I guess, help format some things in your mind, but also so you have something to put in as background footage, so you don't just have a static sheet of paper on screen. Which is another reason why I helps visualize it. We only got 420 screenshots, so yeah, Yeah. Which is another reason why I kind of want to make adaptations of some other books as well. Because I said this way earlier, I don't know if anyone here was in chat back then, but I kind of want to... I've forgotten most of the books. I need to reread the novel trilogy. And so I kind of... Well, last time I read the books, I wasn't really theorizing with them. I was taking them purely as stories. And then, well, the mimic happened, so then I just went with what everyone else was saying, was like, yo, remember this from the book? It's like, yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah, yep, that connects, sure. And then, but then after Tales of Pizzaplex, I thought most of the books, not the novel trilogy, but Fazzo Fright's Tales, I thought they were canon after the mimic was revealed and after they leaned into it like Hot 1 and 2 and stuff. So there's been a lot of whiplash with how I've taken the books, from me being too dismissive of them, to me taking them too much, to now I think I'm finally at probably what's the most accurate spot, where I use them for theorizing, but only as supplementary evidence. I don't use them as solid information, but they're something to add on to an already existing thought process. It's kind of how I use them now. And I don't really want to use the terms canon or non-canon because it always gets people like a little bit riled up. But in terms of direct stories, it's kind of hard for me to say what does and doesn't literally happen. I just know I don't trust any of it at this point. I've got a little bit of distrust going on. But yeah, I want to do theories on the books, theorize on like what things like come from them and stuff like that. And I don't want to do that without background footage. And in addition to that, if I want to remember what the books are like, I think it'd help a lot if I did a simple game for them. It's not going to be as fleshed out as Chica's Secret Party. Like, Chica's Secret Party was like a one-off thing for me, but if I do the other books, it'd be way more lower effort and probably won't even be a game per se. Just visualizations for me to help me remember it, to give me background footage, and I'll probably release them just in case other people have uses for them. But ultimately, I wanted to make things like that just help me out with recalling what goes on in them. Because as much as I do read books, I'm going to be honest, it's really hard for books to stick in my brain. And especially, the graphic novels also don't really help with how many of them have very samey art styles. And my games don't help with that either, to be honest, but I think giving me the time on each game, even if I just crap something together in like a week for each one, would give me a lot of time to process the books a lot better, give me time to really force me to really understand what they're putting down, and give me more to accurately think about. It also gives me another source for things as well. Yeah, it's just something I'm interested in doing because of things like that. Anyway, continue on. What's your Princess Quest? Let's go.
I have many thoughts on the shadows, but before I even get started, never to stop, let's lay out the 3 simple facts we can pull from this section. 1.
Yep.
There are 2 shadow figures sneaking through Chica's secret party. 2. Both shadows will be acting as our obstacles.
Nice.
It'd be far too easy to just give cake to babies, so the minigame needs enemies. And that's fine. 3. Chica can only trust one of the 2 shadow figures. One of them reveals lore. The
Yes.
other spells game over. And no, the guide does not tell you which one's which.
Yeah, so I'm happy you've brought that out. What we is that a FNaF reference? I just realized that. What we found. Maybe I'm just brainwarded. But anyway, I'm happy you called that out, because I've had so many people look at Chica's Secret Party's, my fangame's version of the Shadows, and be like, why do they both kill you? That's an inaccuracy. It's like, no, it's not an inaccuracy. The book says when you see a shadow, run. Like, that doesn't say... It doesn't indicate only one's dangerous, it indicates both are dangerous. It's just, when you follow one, it gives you lore. A lot of people kind of confuse that a little bit, and think, oh, they don't think, oh, follow one gives you lore, they think, follow one good, follow the other bad, i.e., one's good and nice to you, one's evil. No, they're both bad, it's just one gives you lore. So I'm happy that you had the I guess you processed that as well. Because I've had a couple of people call me out on that as an inaccuracy. It's like, There's a couple inaccuracies in my fangame. Yes. That is not one of them.
So, what did we learn exactly? Let's start with the first point mentioned, since it's the easiest to explain. The
Yep.
guide specifically says that Chica will encounter 2 shadow figures throughout the party. Knowing this, let's be real with ourselves here. Game theory, 2
Yep.
shadows? Obviously, these must be the 2 original and most notorious pair of shadows
Yeah.
we know of.
I thought so.
Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie.
Yeah, I thought so as well. I know other people were saying otherwise, as you said, definitely popularized by game theory. But I felt like it was Shadow Freddy and Bonnie. I felt good enough about that, just leave that interpretation in my fangame. Because, yeah, like, come on.
No, they don't show up in any of the pictures, nor is this outright stated by the guide. But it's 2 shadows, guys. Let's be so for real. This cannot and would not be anybody else, and I believe this 100% beyond the shadow of a doubt. So, moving on. Let's
I'm happy you added the boo sound effect in. I was about to jokingly boo you as well. No, but crap, that caught me off guard. What was I commenting on? There was a specific point I was going to comment on there. That's right. I was going to say, what do you mean? You don't believe the shadows are Shadow Cupcake 1 and Shadow Cupcake 2? I mean, as you said previously, Chica was chased by a Shadow Cupcake the first time around. And there's 3 balloon boys. So, why not assume there's 3 aggressive Shadow Cupcakes? One chased you in Chica's party and the other 2 in Chica's secret party. What do you mean? Very obviously the cupcakes. I was so happy to see we agree when I saw your fangame. Like, let's be for real. Yeah. We agree on the box too, right? And we agree on the Shadow Freddy's identity, right? Like, those things that we agree on. Right?
skip past point number 2 for now and address point number 3.
Maybe Shadow Cupcake 5, technically.
One of the shadows can be trusted and will even reveal its true identity.
Ha! You used the same joke!
The other will probably just kill us till we're dead. Are y'all?
I knew you'd agree with me. I knew we saw eye to eye.
Did everyone just hear what I heard? This is huge, guys. In this minigame, if we follow one of the shadows, we will literally learn who they are. No more wondering, hey, what's up with this shadow figure? Because we would just know what's up with that shadow figure. All we have to do is lock in and choose wisely. But wait a minute. Point number 3 seems to contradict point number 2. How could we follow one of the shadows and learn who they are when the guide has at this point repeatedly warned us to just avoid both of them? What gives? Well, I think I can answer this, but first, let's read a little further and learn a little more about this playing field that we're in, aka the house.
Yeah, and I'd agree here as well. Very Afton House
The
coded.
secret party takes place in a house that is a maze of adventurous goals with 10 crafty levels. House that is a maze of adventurous
Mrs. Afton reference. No way.
goals with 10 crafty levels to complete in order to win the game. There are 2 bedroom levels and a secret room, a bathroom, a kitchen and dining area, a living room, a home office, a garage, a basement, and an attic.
I love all the sources you use there. Use a nice variety. You try to keep it on theme, like the Afton House and stuff as well too. I like that detail.
With a unique undertaking that Chica must tackle in order to beat the levels and ultimately say goodnight to her guests. So Chica will be going all over the place, not just where these 4 pictures depict her at. In what we've read so far, it's implied that the shadows can also just stealthily appear anywhere in the house and try and catch us. And I think that's true. I think that for the majority of this minigame, Chica must be very careful to avoid both Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie, or else it's over for her. However, I have a feeling that if we're clever, we can change
That's a good
that.
image.
You'll see exactly what I mean once I finish this sentence, because it's time to read about the levels. The room levels are sporadically laid out throughout the 3-story house.
So, this is gonna be a bit of a deviation. I plan to do an entire video series, covering development, on Chica's Secret Party. Like, the decision-making that went into every individual level, because everyone did kind of have a bit of thought put into it. I really wanted to, again, I wanted that level of detail in it. So yeah, I don't know why I decided to pause to say that, but I plan to make the whole video series. Basically, this section of the video going over every level is going to be an entire video series from me at some point.
Interestingly, Frickbear appears walking through the hallways.
Yep.
Chica may find it useful to see what he has to say. However, when he decides to talk to her is somewhat of a mystery.
Damn,
Chica may
ghosted.
discover
Ghosted. I just lost 10 subscribers.
interesting tips and tools throughout the party to help her fulfill her goals. Holy lore, guys. First, the shadows, and now Frickbear himself has joined the party. Not gonna lie, I kinda got FNaF World vibes from this. You know,
Yeah, valid.
he talks to us in that game. Though it seems that in this minigame, he might not be ready to talk at all right away. Weird, right? Well, since I've read this whole thing already, let me tell you guys something. It's not just Chica, Frickbear, and the Shadows together in this
Redman and
house.
Bonnie.
There are even more uninvited guests at Chica's
Oh, and
secret
Golden
party,
Freddy. I forgot about Golden Freddy.
none of which
Do we really need to remember Golden Freddy? Come on, man. Golden Freddy's a fraud. Just saying that. I don't think he deserves the respect. You know, he spends all these games sitting down, but then you have FNaF 2's dream sequences and you can clearly stand. So, he can stand, he just chooses not to because he should, I don't know, fake a disability, I guess. What an asshole.
are very helpful. That is,
You're not this
until
guy.
Chica completes a certain task
Yep.
or meets some sort of requisite. In other words, the things we do in the minigame change how these guests behave. Somewhere within this massive 3-story house lies the key to getting Frickbear to speak.
Yep.
Is this a bit daunting? Yes. Am I surprised? No. This is Five Nights at Freddy's. If you want lore, then you're gonna have to suffer and earn it.
I never beat this minigame. By the way, never beat it. One day I will. Not anytime soon.
But as authentic
Whoa, 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 buddy, what? Excuse me? Run that back. Yeah!
as authentic as this minigame has appeared so far, does it actually
Why did
end
you
up
put that
following
there?
this pattern? Why don't
It doesn't even have anything to do with the video.
has appeared so far? Does it actually end up following this pattern? Why don't we find out by reading about the dark basement? Not only is the basement dark and creepy, but also
I did too much
the
for my
pipe
voice,
is
sorry.
broken, and the basement is
Yo.
filling up with
W, yo, screen time.
water. There are 3 crying babies that need to be fed cupcakes and saved, each one strategically hidden within the dark basement. Once you feed a baby, the little one stops
Hidden.
crying and floats happily onto the rising water and safely out of the basement window. However, Chica must save the babies within a 3-minute time limit. Unless we were to
Rip.
overanalyze the dark basement,
No way.
which I don't feel is completely necessary, this part is almost boring. It's just gameplay. It follows the rules that have been established, and it even corroborates the guide's claim that each level will contain a unique undertaking.
Yo, now I want to call out one thing. It says, I don't know, if I was waiting to see if you put the original image up on screen, but I don't think you do. At least not for a bit. But that basement level, it says the cupcakes are strategically hidden. You go to that screenshot that the guidebook gives you, and the cupcake is just sitting there. Like, how is that hidden again? They're just there. Maybe if you got your eyes closed, they're hidden. That being said, you know, the book's for Five Nights at Freddy's fans, so maybe it is hidden for them.
I mean, we are just giving cake to babies, right? But we're doing so in an actively flooding basement. Again, kind of boring. But this section does have an extra note attached here, which I will read right now. Once Chica completes this level, the doorbell
Nice, you got it.
door rings. When
Good
Chica
job.
opens the door, a package is left on the doorstep.
For real, same for the babies in the kitchen. Yeah.
Inside the package is a secret tool. A
Ooh.
block of cheese.
Hell yeah.
Interestingly,
My
is
favorite
that
tool.
once Chica completes a level, Frickbear is ready to talk. He shares just how much dogs love pizza.
Dogs love
There
pizza.
you have it. We don't need an old man here to figure out that our actions will have consequences.
That's gonna be like one of the most iconic lines from Chica's Secret Party. I don't know, iconic is kind of a bit too dramatic of a word. But everyone seems to love that dogs love pizza line.
You completed a level? Well, now Frickbear is ready to talk. Cause and effect. Classic FNaF. And, you know, puzzle solving in general. I suspect that Chica will also have to do something before one of the shadows is finally ready to squash the beef and give up the lore. Already, I have many theories in mind, but we need more context, and I'm running out of time. So instead of reading any further, I want to stay put and dedicate the rest of this video to the mysterious shadow figures.
Is there going to be a part 3? It sounds like you got a lot to talk about.
That way we can hopefully get to the bottom of one burning question. Which shadow are we supposed to follow?
Yeah, I kind of just went a bit, what's the term? I didn't really try very hard for that one. I just thought, oh yeah, you follow Shadow Freddy in FNAF 3. You probably follow him. Bit of a cop-out answer. But that was just the first thing that came to my mind. Didn't really give that a lot of thought.
Fun fact, the first version of the Ultimate Guide used to simply and definitively state that both of the shadows help the children.
This has been another fun Faz fact.
Now, in this
If we want to open the box, yes. Alright, yeah, the box. Oh, yeah. Yeah, fair. That probably does deserve its own whole thing.
updated version,
What do you mean? Wait, what? An entire video on that? Come on, it's Lally. What are you talking about?
this is no longer the case. Instead, the Ultimate Guide 2.0 flat out begs the question.
Yeah, I do want. Yeah, the guidebook's stock. That's why I didn't buy it. I didn't buy the guidebook, the second one, because even though it's got Chica's Secret Party, it would have been very useful to me. And to this day, I still want to know what it says about Tales to the Pizzaplex because I'm really curious at what big things it calls out about each story. I just don't want to buy the book. It ain't worth my money. I know it ain't worth my money. They gotta make better guidebooks, man.
Do they help the children as it seems? I don't want to beat around the bush with you guys here, so I'm just gonna say it. I personally believe that Shadow Freddy will be the one who reveals who he truly is if we choose to follow him.
Yep. If I get bored, then I don't know, but I think I know what to do.
Shadow Bonnie is one of my favorite characters in FNAF. He's really cool, but do I trust him? I don't know, he just emits this aura of agony, you know? I mean, Shadow Freddy does too, but with him it looks more like he's suffering it, not trying to inflict it.
Just very interesting. It goes from what we know for sure to what we wonder about when it comes to the shadows. Yeah. There's also that one book, was it the Character Encyclopedia, that says, will Shadow Freddy be relevant again in the future? It's like, I don't know. Really? Because for years, great. I'm down. But, kinda haven't gotten anything from Shadow Freddy since. I mean, I guess Chica's Secret Party, right? So, yeah, we've got a lot of Night Mario and stuff. Which is neat. Hope that pays off in some cool way.
With one or two exceptions, of course. Shadow Freddy definitely shows off his fangs in FNaF 4 as the game's final boss. But if you've seen my video, Nightmare Theory, then you might just agree that
Which I haven't,
Shadow Freddy's
sorry.
actually kind of valid for that.
This is my first video series from you. Sorry.
And we don't blame him at all. Also, Shadow Bonnie is not completely innocent either. He straight up crashes your game in FNaF 2. Kinda rude.
And he kills random people in Special Delivery.
And he's quite antagonistic in FNaF Special Delivery.
Yeah.
Creepy, even. It's obviously obvious that neither of the two shadows are completely harmless.
Yeah, and I'd say that Shadow Freddy's the more passive one, because the original normal Shadow Freddy never attacks you. It's completely harmless in FNaF 2. It's completely harmless in FNaF 3. That being said, the only thing it really does is it lures you. It lures the MCI for William, so it seems to work under William, which gives off a very evil vibe. But it itself never really attacks you. I guess unless you start pulling like theories and assuming Shadow Freddy is other characters, which is valid, like Nightmare. Regular Shadow Freddy never does anything. Oh yeah, and I guess UCN. I'll vomit you to relive your horror if it is valid because talking to William Afton. Yeah. I did forget about Ultimate Custom Night. Yeah. Stay upright.
So, again, who do we trust? The fact that the first guidebook's information on the shadows was amended, as well as the fact that this minigame is forcing us to make this choice, makes me think that answering this question is really important. So we cannot go off of vibes alone. We have to take a closer look at their track record.
Sorry for betraying you. I went off from vibes alone.
And really try and understand their motivations. So I honestly think, based off the evidence, that Shadow Freddy gets a bad rep. And I also think that Shadow Bonnie gets a little too much credit where it's not really due. Many theorists believe that Shadow Bonnie is a good guy because in his FNaF 3 minigame, he gives cake to one of the MCI spirits.
Yeah.
An objectively good thing to do. I understand that, but counterpoint, so does Balloon Boy.
Yes, I'm happy you call that out. It always bothered me a little bit where it was always like, oh, all of these minigames are metaphorical. Except this one. This one is this character literally doing it. It's like, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I feel about that. So outside of FNaF 3, RxQ is the more aggressive one because it's Special Delivery and FNaF 2. Whereas, I was gonna go with this. In FNaF 3 though, it's not just the minigames. Because RxQ is also the thing that initiates the minigame. And that little small thing doesn't attack you either. So I don't know, I guess he's just low-key chillin' FNaF 3 and then never again.
And that doesn't mean that he's good or redeemable. No. I think that the good actions being performed in order to assemble Happiest Day can probably be attributed more to the player of FNaF 3.
Interesting.
So, us, or Mike.
Yeah, this is something I always, partially disagreed with. Not saying it's wrong, just something I didn't really come up with this interpretation. Is that I don't think your player character is doing Happiest Day, just because you do it. I feel like I always just came across, sorry, what's the term? I always just saw the minigames as interfaces for what the characters do in game rather than something your player character literally does. I don't think the player character is actually doing that. I think that's just actions you take to initiate the minigame. Like your player character in FNaF 2, like Jeremy isn't dying to cause Charlotte's death in the past, so I don't see why, for example, Mike is actually hitting things into a wall in order to cause Balloon Boy to give cake to a kid. Like, I never really saw it like that, but I know a lot of other people do, and I don't want to dismiss it, but this is personal interpretation. It's getting hard to speak, I'm sorry, maybe I'll have to probably end stream when I'm done here. Maybe I'll do a few Night 6 attempts in Frickbear 3, but probably end stream after that, because I'm getting to the point where it's hard for me to speak, which happens a few hours into any stream I do.
Because if we didn't give cake to the children, it's
fair, but Happiest Day takes some sort of effort. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think setting up Happiest Day, I think the one who sets up Happiest Day is Charlotte, personally. Which I guess this is I guess contradictory to what I just said. I was just talking about how, I don't know why you make an exception for the glitch minigame, but I kind of made an exception for Happiest Day itself, where I do think that is literally Charlotte's spirit, sending off the other spirits. I do think that's what that is. But yeah, I think because of that, I think that's Charlotte's spirit across all of the minigames. That was my assumption. Again, I'm not trying to say I'm right, just saying I just want to add my interpretation while I was watching. Player or the fright guard don't do anything, nothing culminates into the party. Yeah. Yeah.
It's not like
I just want to give my 2 cents.
Mike, because if we didn't give cake to the children, it's not like BB, Chica, Mangle, Shadow Bonnie, and Frickbear would just do it themselves out of the kindness of their hearts.
Oh.
Also, it sure doesn't help that in the Fazbear Fright stories, Shadow Bonnie happens to be unreasonably evil. So
yeah.
In case it's not already on.
I'll bet, technically, that's a cardboard cutout of Shadow Bonnie that's controlled by Eleanor, and is not the actual original Shadow Bonnie. I don't have nerd glasses. But, yeah. I'm sure you already knew that. But just bring it up because it is relevant to the topic of some version of this character being evil.
I do not personally believe that Shadow Bonnie is truly good, or trustworthy, or an ally to the children.
Yeah, I think they're both
Now
kind of
let's
evil
talk about
agony entities.
Follow Me, the series of sequences in FNaF 3 that, unlike the Happiest Day minigames, are not optional. This, to me, implies that these are canon, unchangeable events. It doesn't matter if the player wants this to happen or not, because it's not up to us.
It already happened.
We are simply witnesses. We get to experience what already happened in the past.
Yo, better attention to detail than Steelwool.
We get to experience.
I still love, like, Help Wanted made this Freddy for some reason. And just said, like, oh yeah, there's like 2 Freddy stands now. It's like, no, guys, that's Bonnie.
Experience what already happened in the past by temporarily assuming the perspectives of the 5 missing children. In my opinion, these sequences can actually clue us in on Shadow Freddy's motivations, because we are not piloting him the way that we did with Shadow Bonnie in his minigame. Shadow Freddy's acting of his own accord here, meaning he chose to expose William Afton by leading the others directly to his hideout.
Oh, that's what you think that is. You think that's Shadow Freddy exposing William Afton. I always read that the opposite, that that's William Afton using Shadow Freddy, or him partnering up with William Afton to bring them to Afton so he could destroy them. Because if it's Shadow Freddy trying to bring the spirits to Afton, the one time Shadow Freddy doesn't appear in that minigame is when you're a spirit. That's like my only apprehension there. is that I feel like if the goal was to bring the spirits to Afton to give him his demise, then why is the one time he doesn't show up the one time where it's a spirit? I feel like that's kind of the wrong way around, if that's what they was going for. But, yeah, that's a little commentary there. That's the most common interpretation that Shadow Freddy's a fellow of Afton. Yeah. The other apprehension, though, with that theory, with the idea, I'll throw a bone here. The problem with Shadow Freddy being on Afton's side is where the hell was he when the spirits actually ganged up on him? This kind of goes, I could probably go on a whole tangent. Maybe I should save it for when I'm done, but I have a bit of a commentary thing. I think that's sort of a Batman Bruce Wayne never in the same room sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah. Not gonna lie, my original theory, which is almost certainly debunked at this point, or not debunked, but wrong, because of the introduction of agony and whatnot, but I originally thought that Shadow Freddy was literally William Afton wearing a costume. That was my theory back at the time of FNaF 3. But now that agony is a thing, and like RXQ is explicitly tied to it in special delivery, I feel like Shadow Freddy and RXQ are similar enough. I feel like Shadow Freddy is tied to agony as well. So now I think he's tied to some sort of agony creature. In which case, and his goal is just to inflict pain and suffering, and doesn't care whose side he's on. Is then my takeaway now is probably that he was luring the Shadow Freddy. Shadow Freddy was luring the MCI to their deaths because that's hard, that's bad for them, and then it's bad for William now. We'll just let this happen. So I think that's my. I mean, it's not a very satisfying answer, but it's kind of hard to have a good answer for the shadows. It's why they were in Chica's secret party. So any interpretation kind of works here. Shadow Freddy also teleports slightly in this minigame, always out of reach. Yeah, you can't reach him, yeah.
And hey, what do you know? In the novels, Shadow Freddy also shows up at...
I disagree. Sorry. I know people say this is Shadow Freddy all the time. I never agreed with that interpretation, because in the original book, the everything is a silhouette. Like, it's not drawn here in the graphic novel, but all the trees and stuff are just black silhouettes. The reason why everything's a shadowy black silhouette is because the sun's gone down and it causes this big silhouette effect. Can't really see anything. And then that's just them seeing Freddy. I always thought that was just Freddy, and William Afton using Freddy to draw them in. I mean, I guess even then, that's still Shadow Freddy imagery, even if not literally Shadow Freddy, so it still applies if that is the case. But I never agreed that that was literally Shadow Freddy when Shadow Freddy otherwise doesn't appear in the book, and when everything is shadowed in that scene. I don't understand. Oh, well, shit, I didn't mean to do that.
Out of nowhere and decides to lead people directly to William Afton's hideout.
Yeah.
An objectively good thing to do. So I interpret his actions here as an indication that Shadow Freddy is a good guy, an enemy of Afton's, and an ally to the children. I can't speak for you guys, but I would definitely follow Shadow Freddy if he asked me to.
Understandable. It's described the same way as he is in You're the Band. Shadow glides unreachable travels quickly. Yeah, fair enough. I actually don't remember You're the Band, to be fair. So I should probably reread that at some point. I forgot Shadow Freddy was even a part of that. I gotta reread the books.
I've made my choice, but I have a feeling that not everybody is convinced yet. So let's break it down even further. In order to expand and
it sounds like
supplement
Five Laps soundtrack. Where in Five Laps does this play?
our understanding
It sounds like the Five Laps like style. I just can't think of where it actually is.
of Follow Me, let's take a quick look at the trailer for FNaF 3.
It's the same motif as the character select screen, but it's not the character select screen. Is that unused soundtrack? It doesn't say it is Shadow Freddy. I just connected to the Twisted Ones, and of course Follow Me. Yeah. This is the end result music. Oh. Okay, yeah, I just didn't recognize it. Need more proof? John FNaF. Seriously, pay attention. Man, attention's getting a killer payout. Hey, don't do this to me. This song's copyrighted. I'm monetized.
Crazy, right? And very interesting. In the trailer, we get to see a live-action sneak peek into the Follow Me sequences.
Yes.
And we even
That was always a really cool detail I liked in the trailer, is that it showed that in live action. It didn't even know it at the time it came out. Like, that's such a cool retroactive reveal.
get commentary from the point of view of the missing children themselves. Here's what we learn. First of all, they
I know, that's why I dubbed. Sorry. You know, I just don't trust it.
knew that William Afton would come back. He always comes back.
It's okay. I know the FNaF 3 trailer music. It's alright. Sped it up slightly. You're good. It's one of the reasons why I don't want to play FNaF 2 max mode, because I want to stream my max mode completions. I want to do all the max modes because I want to get better at the games. But man, FNaF 2's title screen music is copyrighted. What the hell, man? You just can't play that game on live. Or if you do play that, you can't just take a break on the title screen for a minute. You have to go like right back into it immediately. It's like, man, why, Scott? Why? Man. But yeah, it's why I wish the remasters came out on Steam. FNaF 1 and it's 2 a little bit because of the copyright concern, but FNaF 1 especially desperately needs a remaster. Not a remake. I don't want to see a remake, because that kind of changes things a bit more. But just a remaster that we already got, because ClickTeam made remasters for the console ports, and most FNaF fans don't even know about them. But they're just the better versions of the games. They just improve the quality, just a better visual resolution. They correct aspect ratio, so it's 16:9 rather than 4:3, so your game isn't stretched anymore. Remove the copyright material and replace it with original material, like the original guitar design by Fizzy, which is consistent with the later games, rather than the original copyright design. New original soundtrack from Leon Riskin. Like, that's such a good thing. And, you know, that's ignoring the other things that don't even apply to me, like controller support is nice, even though playing those games controller is so cursed. Language support is nice. And I think a couple of times they added in, like, more extras and stuff as well with the survival kits. I want that on PC. I want to be able to play FNaF 1 with a good aspect ratio and resolution, because if you've ever tried to record FNaF 1, which you probably have if you've done, you know, you're a YouTuber, you want to talk about FNaF 1 at some point, you probably use B-roll at some point, it's a pain in the ass, because it, like, has a scuffed resolution, and then it full screens it. It's so annoying, and then you Alt-tab out, or click out of the program, and the game just shits itself. That game just is such a pain to record. Like, in 2, it's only bad because of the copyright material on the title screen. FNaF 1 is just so scuffed in general, that, in my opinion, it just really needed the remastered release on PC. And the thing is, it was supposed to be on PC, people data mined the remasters, and found that there is a link to Steam to do Steam achievements. So it was supposed to go to Steam. It's just that got cancelled, and they just didn't put it on Steam. And I'm a little bit sad about that. I wish they did put that on Steam, because damn, we need that. Especially as someone who does videos. I played FNaF 1 and have an ultra-wide monitor, pain and suffering. Yikes. Yeah. You know all about this. Scott. As Markiplier would say. Scott. Scott.
And because they
Alright, we're continuing.
come back, he always comes back. And because they anticipated his return, they planned accordingly. They made a place for him. This is what we see go down in the climax of the Follow Me sequences. After playing along with his evil schemes, the spirits get to finally put their plan in motion. It's one of the most iconic moments in the franchise, the night that William Afton dies and becomes one with the Yellow Rabbit. The death of a murderer. The birth of Springtrap. I think it's great that the kids were able to finally give the man who killed them a taste of his own.
Yeah, I liked
medicine.
FNAF 3's ending.
They would obviously never see justice otherwise, so high fives all around, including Shadow Freddy. Still, many people believe that Shadow Freddy's actually evil.
Yeah,
He's
it's what
working
you're talking about.
with
This.
William Afton. Probably because once the children follow Shadow Freddy, like he asks, they end up walking right into the hands of William Afton. Skilled Fazbear technician that he is, he catches them and tears their animatronic bodies apart. Now, depending on who you ask, this was either a good thing that allowed the children's spirits to get a jump on
I love the
William,
Five Lots of Freddy's soundtrack
or
using.
it was a great tragedy. I say this, and I say it like that, because in FNAF 6, we get to hear Henry Emily, of all people, sobbing about what happened.
Yo,
in
W.
Boston.
Henry fraud
It just
allegations.
bothers me that Henry spends the majority of his insanity speech just absolutely glazing his former business partner and making him out to be this sort of genius mastermind instead of the cornered, pathetic rat that we see in Follow Me.
Yeah, with the Insanity ending, my big takeaway with that was more so about like Henry's motivation. He's like, oh, he's wound first inflicted on me. I feel responsible because I forgot what the exact line was, but kind of felt like he felt partially responsible for Afton's actions in a way, for not doing anything to stop it sooner. And then you got like the many lines about the MCI for some reason. I've still got to call this out. Insanity ending, and even one line, the completion ending, seem to confirm, at least very heavily imply, that the missing children incident victims are still around by the time of Pizza Sim. Either A, that's not what it's supposed to be implying, and it's a terrible, like, depiction of whatever the hell it was trying to depict, or B, they are still around, in which case, why? Not a single character in Pizza Sim even needs them. They all have their own explanations for why they're still aggressive without the MCO. So, like, I don't know if they are there in Pizza Sim or not, but if they are, why? There's no point to them being there. Either way, that narrative plot point just felt very bad to me. I never liked it. Henry sucks. I never liked also the amount the fan base glazed Henry as like the creator. It seems like ever since they were like, he's right, happiest day didn't happen. Yeah, ever since Henry was introduced, people seem to attribute everything to Henry, even things we knew weren't Henry. That always really bothered me a bit. I never interpreted Henry as someone who did literally everything and created everything, I mean. So I never really got upset when things like Edwin were introduced. But of course, if you spend years of the franchise for some reason assuming Henry made literally everything, then of course, when Edwin shows up, you gotta get a little bit sad about that, because you're gonna feel like Henry got, I don't know, sidelined. He didn't get sidelined. He wasn't established to do like 90% of the things the fanbase tried to say he did. None of that was established information. The fanbase is lucky they kept him as the owner of Frickbears, because that wasn't established either outside of the books. Sieg of the Mimic could have completely disconnected Henry from the entire Fredbear stuff, and it wouldn't have contradicted anything noteworthy. So, I think fans should be happy that they got as much Henry as they did, because he could have been even less if they really wanted to push it more. I think they were very generous with the things that they allowed Henry to keep and the things they gave to Edwin. But still not enough for FNAF fans, unfortunately.
Let me repeat that. We see William Afton get cornered like a rat in Follow Me. We all get a bird's eye VIP view of this event, with the context from the trailer, and as of a year
Henry
ago,
doesn't know this stuff.
with the context from the Dead by Daylight collab, which also paints this as one of William's most pathetic moments, and which I also made a video on, by the way. Henry,
Nice.
on the other hand, bro wasn't even there, and you can tell he set some sort of trap. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, similarly, it always bothered me when people would say things like, oh, Michael went to FNaF 3 because he knew his father was there and he wanted to defeat his father in FNaF 3 and burn it, whatever. Like, and I'd always ask, like, why would he think Michael is there? Oh, sorry, why would he think William Afton would be there? Like, Michael has no way of knowing that William Afton is in the safe room. Michael has no way of knowing that the Fazbear Frights crew would find Springtrap as his father locked behind the wall of FNaF 1. And your player character in FNaF 3 worked there for a while before any of that even happened. And if Michael did know they'd find Springtrap there and his goal was to burn Springtrap, why not do it in FNaF 1? I'm not against like the whole theory of Michael being the Fright Guard as a whole, but the idea that he knew that Springtrap was there and was going to burn it and went to FNaF 3 specifically to burn him, I feel like that's weird and doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. I guess it's a bit of a tangent, but yeah, I wanted to add that on because it came to mind when you talk about Henry the same way. No one knows William Afton is back here aside from William himself, us, the player, and the children.
Yeah, no kidding. You can tell that Henry is missing or ignoring important context because he frames Follow Me as a purely negative thing for the spirits, and somehow as a massive W for William Afton. No mention whatsoever of the fact that his old buddy was outsmarted by his victims, brutally killed, and kept as a prisoner. Henry might be a bit of an unreliable narrator,
Little bit.
but he does have a point. William may have met his long-awaited downfall that night, but right before that, he clearly got something out of tearing the animatronics apart. Most likely, their remnant. Henry knew that the children's souls were further disrespected and exploited.
Yes.
William had a whole setup and facility dedicated to experimenting with the dark
Sorry,
secrets
okay.
of soul power.
I want to say I'm sorry for not commenting a lot on this part. It's just a lot of this stuff is just stuff that's happening in the game. I don't really have much to say on some of this. It's just like, yeah, that happened. Yep. That is what happened. Yep. The events of sister location sure do exist.
It seems that before he was laid to rest, he managed to put something else into motion.
Yeah.
So, it's complicated. In the short term, I think Follow Me was a W for the kids. I think that with the help of Shadow Freddy, they were able to keep Afton trapped for a good amount of time. Decades. And even, per Nightmare Theory, torture and force him to think about what he'd done.
Okay, so Nightmare Theory is a theory that William Afton is who plays in FNaF 4, and was that's the torment from the spirits. Yep. Okay.
In the long term, however,
I was curious because you brought up Nightmare Theory earlier, and I was curious what that actually was. I get it.
this kind of backfired on everybody. By refusing to let William just die, the spirits allowed him to return, even stronger than before. This is, of course, just a theory, but my point still stands. I don't think that Shadow Freddy is evil, or that he's to blame for William's actions regarding the fun times. Follow Me could have been a happy ending.
Nightmares every night for decades.
Nobody asked the Fazbear's Fright team to go and wake up a serial killer's undead corpse for ticket sales. As usual, the true villain was capitalism all along.
Yes, love that reference. Great, now we get to the part where it's Chica's secret party again. You can trust Shadow Freddy. We got it. Now, back to who he is. What the reveal is. I
Alright,
see.
class consciousness aside, I am unfortunately at my limit. So it's
Ah.
time for us to say goodbye. What do you guys think? Did I make the right choice?
Ah.
Is Shadow Freddy trustworthy?
Gotta wait for part 3.
Or would you rather follow Shadow Bonnie instead? Let me know in the comments below. And like I mentioned throughout the video, you might find it useful to watch my video on FNaF 4, titled Night.
I think I'm good for now. Maybe I'll watch it if
as
it comes
well
up from
as my
recommended.
video on
I might watch these if they come on my recommended. Now they've watched 2 videos from me, some more might come into my recommended. I typically just don't watch a lot of theory videos, but I also just kind of just got it pretty quickly. So I'm not super, that's a big reason why I avoid theory videos, is because I, usually from the title or just the basic concept, I'm usually pretty quick at piecing together what it's going to be. Especially longer videos I tend to avoid too. Like when they have like a 45-minute video, like T-Dreads type thing, and it's like, here is 40 minutes of just things that happen in the games that you gotta summarize and understand, because no FNAF fans play the game, so you gotta summarize it all, and then like 5 minutes of actually interesting things to talk about. It's like, man, if I already predicted the 5 minutes of interesting things you're gonna be talking about, I need to go through your 40 minutes of summaries. God damn.
on the Dead by Daylight lore implications.
No promo, just got a promo, you know? Yeah, no, this is go to... I mean, you didn't promo. Oh, wait, here, I mean, look, this is your channel, obviously you're promoting your videos on your channel, I do it too. But yeah, I've found these on my own. I'm glad you came in, because I was gonna watch these, at some point, maybe not this stream specifically, but at some point, even if you weren't in. So I'm happy you came in. It's a cool coincidence that you came in as I was, like, getting ready to watch one of your videos. It's really cool.
Where I talk a little more about Follow Me, FNAF 4, and how it all ties into Nightmare Theory. Those are both optional side quests though, so don't worry about it too much.
You have
Anyways,
to come up.
don't forget to like today's video if you liked what
Definitely
you
liked.
saw, and subscribe if you want to hear the rest of my thoughts on Chica's Secret Party. In the next video, we'll get to really start exploring what is obviously the Midnight Motorist house, so get hype. Thank you so much for watching, stay safe, stay woke, and I'll see you in the next video.
Like your little glitch, Josh. And how you put a hat onto Ichigo. Alright. Boom. Described. I'll see when you do future things. Alright. This is a new Security Breach soundtrack, right? Great. I'll let this roll out so you get your video retention. Thanks for reacting. Input is priceless. Yeah, good. Yeah, your video's good. You clearly have familiarity with the source material, which is something that a lot of theorists on YouTube lack. Don't mean to be mean, but so many of them, you can tell that they get their information from hearing what other people say, and so you'll get things like Chinese whispers of information, where it's like, oh, because this is a thing, but then that thing in question was a summary of something else, and they end up misinterpreting it completely because they didn't realize the original source material said something different. So there's a lot of times where I've watched people and been like, you don't really have the familiarity, do you? But yeah, this one was good. This you clearly do know, which is why I subscribed, by the way. And you got some good interpretations. Some interesting things that I don't see from other people. Like, Nightmare Theory is one that I kind of clicked pretty quickly in my mind, but that's not an interpretation I see very often. So you bring interesting new things to the table. Got bloopers? I'll be trying to get a blooper.
Should I get the Golden Freddy?
Yo, hit the Golden Freddy! W. Hell yeah. I love the little bloopers at the end. Adding fun things right at the end of the video is always such a W as well. But yeah, you bring new interesting things to the table. Your writing is pretty funny. You have good, like, jokes healthily scattered throughout. Not enough to break the flow of the actual video, like the theories, but enough to still keep up, like, the engagement. The editing's pretty good. You've got a, I've seen you do a few things here and there where it's like, oh, that's a fun little thing you've done there. But yeah. I am looking forward to what you come up with next, and I'll definitely be watching more videos from you. Maybe not on live stream. I was just doing this to take a break from Frickbears, but yeah, I'll definitely see more things from you in the future. Anyway, this is the next film I'm going to be watching. Not today, but when I eat dinner later. I'll watch Partly of Cloudy. I've not subscribed to him yet. Watch that later. But we've taken our break. And we are no longer focusing on that. So. Ugh. It is 5 PM basically, so I probably won't have not much time left. Probably where I'll be on for like a little bit longer. But I do want to do at least a few more Frickbears Night 6 attempts. Or a few more Night 6 attempts. A few Night 6 attempts. Not a few more, I haven't done it yet. I've been scammed, swindled, hoodwinked. Thanks, man. I'm gonna go for smoke now. It's been a long day. Have a fun stream, and I'll see you around the fucking course. Good night. Good night, scared. See you next time. What are you gonna tell me about these files, huh? What? Don't tell me you don't know what I'm talking about. Ones I found in the office, you stooge. I took a look through them, and as it turns out, those jerks who sold me the company were hiding millions of property right under my nose. Look, you're the only chump I can trust with this, so shut your trap and listen up. According to these files, there's a secret bunker out there in the middle of the woods. And more importantly, the place is stuffed with the animatronics that could make me rich! What? Just want to go home? Fine, I'll sweeten the deal. You do this to me, I'll take you out to a steakhouse I like. My treat. Huh? It's a deal? Wahaha! Excellent. You can count on you. Now move it! Time is money! I did not do the wahaha very well. Seems your work isn't over quite yet. Time to see what awaits you with the fuzz bunker. Oh yeah, wait. I'll fix that in a sec. Yo, Seabear. The location with the hardest characters because Night 5 wasn't hard enough. Ah, there you are. Hey, wait a second. You weren't supposed to be in here. How'd you get in here? Oh well, guess I can't really stop you, can I? Word of the wise, animatronics here are mean. You're probably gonna have a rough time tomorrow night no matter who you salvage. But hey, you made it this far, right? I'm sure it's nothing you can't handle. And you better not linger too long. It's not supposed to be here, you know. Alright, so I'm gonna switch over to display capture. Window capture, there we go. Shift. Shift is sneak for some reason. Okay. What do these characters... Okay, so I need to get lol sacks. Another subject. Very well, you're just in time. Bear witness to my most brilliant scheme yet. With this device, I can warp any being from across time-space within seconds. As soon as I press the button, Freddy Fatbear and his fiendish friends will be finished once and for all. Although, I have not yet had the opportunity to test the device. My equipment here is much too valuable to endanger, you see. Bring back to your PCO to conduct my experiments, and together, we shall rule the galaxy. I have to. You're the only character got left to unlock. And then you have a truck? Yep. Yeah, he's the only one left. So I can get Funtime Foxy. I don't even remember what Funtime Foxy does. You're gonna be miserable, I need the money. Oh, Weasel. This is the longest Popgo's been away from home, but Chef wanted me to go- Oh, that's right, all these are puns. Oh, I don't stand a fighting chance out here. When I get back to the Dead Forest, this is gonna be my Popgo's finale. Although, if I suppose you seem like the type to chase animatronics, you might salvage me and I return to Freddy's too. I must admit, I do have some fond Popgo's memories of that place. Oh, it's arcade toys. If you did, maybe that would make him my Popgo's. Your Popgo's? Briss really works in first person. He's probably easier to manage than most Circus Baby's characters, but he isn't the nicest. I do have to, I think, zap him on the cameras. I think that's his mechanic. Yeah, Lolbit is money, which sucks because I need money. I do want, who's the one I'm gonna get in the cameras? Baby? Baby's the easiest one by far, I think, from what I recall from last time playing. I do not recognize you. You are new. Watch your step. This room is teeming with biddy babs. I have trouble keeping track of them all myself. I only wish I could find a safe place for them. You know how dangerous this facility is. It's a very difficult life down here. Oh, what is that? You'd like to take us back to your location? You in fact did not say that. Oh, I was expecting such kindness. Well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept such a gracious offer. Thank you. You're a good person, you know. After all, someone would have to be inconsiderate, heartless, not to mention all right despicable to just leave us here. But I know you would do such a thing. You're far too kind of a person. Now, may you direct us toward the exit? Yep. Yep. That's all it is. Just by the end of the night, that's easy enough. Okay, so... I do not even remember Phantom Foxy. But Ballora would be something to do with the mini arenas, right? I assume it's similar to, Circus Baby. I don't remember what any of these characters do, what the hell?
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Ugh, what do you do? I'll read out whoever I choose to take. Cameras and doors. Shit. Okay, so you're something to do with the cams. Cameras, point and click. I have a feeling that's gonna be like music and you have to do it within a time limit or something like that. What do you do? Cameras, doors. I'm good. I'd rather point and click stuff in the cams because I don't really have anything to do in the cams right now. So we'll take either Ballora or... Ready. Do I have enough to get an upgrade, actually? If I have like a camera radar or something, that would make pop goes really trivial.
Get your upgrade here.
Head start. Ooh, that's nice. That'd be really nice. Fine, that's good. Yeah, that would be really good. Oh, wait. That's just occupied. That's useless, actually. If I don't know who it is, it's not really useful. Yeah. More about that a little bit later. Anything's useful, I guess. I don't want to deal with doors. So you're point and click, right? Yeah, you're point and click on the cams. Hopefully not a reaction based. And I assume you're doors. Cameras, doors. Yeah, okay. I'll take Ballora then. Hope for the best. Oh, that difficulties looks really high though. Hear music playing, search for mini arenas and click on them before time runs out. Yep, okay, I was worried that's what it was gonna be. That's a little cooked actually.
Come get your
That's fine. We'll... Definitely head start, that's gonna be huge. Emerald could be huge as well, even in its current state. From here, I only have enough money for these things. So let's go with... Considering I have Nightmare Fredbear, that actually might be good. Don't have to worry about being on top of that as much. That being said, you can't really go wrong with power either. Especially now they've got more cams stuff to do. Let's go with power. Maybe I should have gone Pop Goes, actually. Because if it's... Because Pop Goes is... Oh, but if I refresh, I'll probably refresh Pop Goes, won't I? Okay, hang on. How much of it refreshes? And also, while I'm here, let's double check to make sure I do have all this dislocation cost. Yeah, I'm only missing lol sacks. Alright, great. To make sure there wasn't anyone else actually missing. Okay, does this reset? Who is in here? Oh shit. Okay. I'll probably reset the rewards too. That probably wasn't a good idea. Okay, who? Okay, let's go lol sacks first. And I'm definitely grabbing Circus Baby, because that's just by the end of the night. That's pretty chill. So, are you worth getting? Are you still Pop Goes? No, you're not. That's worse. Okay. What do you do? No, that's awful. That's awful. Sorry, I'm re-rolling at least that one. I'm just doing that just for ones that I just don't know. I don't mean to just cheese and re-roll, but I just don't know exactly what I'm working with. I want to know what I'm working with at the bare minimum. If I'd known that was Candy's mechanic, that definitely wouldn't have picked that. You suck ass. Alright, great. I'm not gonna re-roll because at least know that mechanic. Alright, we'll grab lol sacks. Grab baby. And I guess we'll just have to grab Ballora too. Oh, that's not where I want to go. Hi, baby. Here's the scoop. Alright, great. Next 3, get out of here. And make sure to grab some upgrades too, because I'm gonna need them.
Come get your upgrade here.
That would be good. Yeah, now I don't get the head start, which would have been huge. That will probably be big because that would mean I don't have to do as much Minesweeper. Yeah. That could be good too, but I want to go the radar. I think that'll be very useful for Ballora. And look, I'm not even gonna bother with that. God damn it. Alright, that's fine. I'll deal with this. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck.
A new irritation approaches.
Hey, chump. It's me.
Hello there.
Your boss.
God.
Now, keep an eye on those bots, eh? They're shiny and worth a lot of gold coins. But they're also some real jerks. And I
Yes, they
already
are.
made a reservation at this steakhouse. So you better make it out of there in one piece, eh? Don't be a stooge. And have a rotten night.
I'm trying. I tried. Too many things happened at once. Or worse, back to back. God, what does Lefty even do? Oh god, you were terrible.
Hey, chump. It's me.
Hello there.
Your boss.
God darn.
Can't you give me
Keep an
someone
eye on those
nicer?
bots, eh? They're shiny and worth a lot of gold coins. But they're also some real jerks. And I already made a reservation at this steakhouse, so you better make it out of there in one piece, eh? Don't be a stooge, and have a rotten night.
Okay, great. God damn. I tried. God.
That was a piece of cake.
She didn't know Chica? That surprises me. What does Plush Up even do? I don't even know what half these characters do. Do you tell me at least? No. Great. Okay. Can I not mute the call? Okay.
Click here. Go.
I now remember what a plush trap does.
God darn it. Hello?
Oh,
Click here. Go.
good, mate. 1, 3. Oh god.
Hello there. God darn it.
Two.
Click here. Fiddlesticks.
Fiddlesticks. You suck.
What fun.
Oh god. You suck for Minesweeper specifically.
Hello there. God darn it.
Hey, I found this file in one of your cabinets while you were not looking. It's called Dorable Do Fan vs Manifesto. I went through it. It's actually got some pretty alarming things in it. You should probably maybe report this to someone.
Yep. Thanks.
Here. Go. Hello there.
You can double those earnings if you take them to the casino.
Oh no. Why couldn't I access my shit? I was trying to figure out why I couldn't access my cameras, but apparently I gotta take off the mask. I was trying to trying. Damn it. Oh man. There's a reason why I never took this character. I have to unlock everybody. Right, that's you, okay.
Hello there. God darn it.
Misclick. Okay.
Hello there. God darn it.
Fuck! Fucking helpy. Piece of shit. I don't even have the willpower. I just don't have the willpower. Fucking helpy.
Oh, you're just the night guard I wanted to see. How you doing? I'm doing. I've been a little stressed out actually. I've been thinking about the video game sponsors that we've had. These guys that bring in.
I didn't even have will.
Didn't your boss ever warn you of the hooks?
I didn't even want to. I just did not straight up want to play that run. I should have just reset. Oh god. speaking of, I should have just reset. I don't even know if I should be attempting this. Where? Be great.
Click here. God darn it.
1, 2, 1. One character taken care of.
Hello there. Aw.
Now I need the funds. Yeah. Time skips.
Hello there. Go. Hello. Bye-bye. Hello there. Son of a nutcracker.
Can't believe I got that in time.
Hello there. Go. Hello? Hello there. Aw. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I didn't see him there because I had the mask on. Wasn't there another sound? Wasn't there someone else I needed to deal with in that office? I couldn't. There was a sound cue. There was a sound cue for somebody, but even now I still can't process who the sound cue was. I couldn't pick it at the time.
Click here.
God damn. I wish I could just. Helpy sucks. I was such an idiot for thinking Helpy would be easy to deal with. He's such a pain in the ass. Why am I doing that? 1, 2, 2. Fuck. Ban.
Hello there. God darn it.
Why am I mask off?
Hello there. Go.
Okay.
Hello there. Go.
Okay. 2, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3,
Hello there.
2.
Aw.
I'm just closing the doors at random at this point just because I can't.
Click here. Go.
Fuck, I've tried, mate. Fucking hell.
Hello there. God darn it.
Bebop hunt time. Yeah? Oh, right. Pop Ghost is active. Right, that's right. Lol sacks. Shit.
Alert. Incoming transmission.
Okay, you're chill. You're chill if I pay attention. Which I might struggle a lot with right now. Not gonna lie.
Hello there. Hello there. Hi.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thanks.
Hello there. Aw.
Oh, you're just the night guard I wanted to see. How you doing? I'm doing.
Hello there.
I've been a little stressed out actually. I've been thinking about video game sponsors that we've had.
I accidentally opened it.
We won't be finding you in one piece.
I accidentally flipped up the monitor.
My true
I accidentally flipped up the monitor. So I tried to turn it back down, but it accidentally opened the door instead of flicking the monitor down. That's a shame, because that was a good random character too. That should have been easy to deal with.
Hi there. Aw, darn it.
Hello?
Bye-bye. Hello there. Aw. Look here. Aw.
Yeah.
Look here. Aw,
Thanks,
darn it.
Helpy. God damn.
Hello there. Son of a nutcracker.
You're not important.
Hello there. Aw.
Okay. Back to this.
Hello? Bye-bye. Aw, darn it.
Spring chap.
Hello there. Aw. Look here. Aw, darn it.
Why is Spring chap not leave?
I always
I thought it was. I was sure it was shine the light on him. Don't looks for a linear path. Is it not shine the light on him? Because he didn't go back. Must have misremembered. Can't check. I guess we'll deal with Shadow Freddy. Shadow Freddy's kind of annoying, to be honest.
Look here. Yo. Look here. Aw.
Trying to keep track of all the audio cues is so difficult. For me, anyway. Shit.
Look here. Aw, darn it.
Balloon Boy got in. Huh? When?
Behold my truth.
Okay, True Cheek is an easy one.
Look here. Son of a nutcracker. Hello there. Aw.
Why?
Yo.
Fan. I was trying to figure out why there was power being drained.
Hello there. Aw, darn it.
I can't back. My cameras are locked. My cameras were locked.
You know you shouldn't be here.
So does Withered Bonnie disable your cameras? Because I tried to leave.
My true power.
I don't know what any of these characters do. Okay. Well, I guess I'll never know.
I hope you get a close. Here comes a new shot.
Anything but coffee. It didn't matter who that other character was.
Hello there. Yo.
Alright, 1,
Here.
2. Where is it? Great.
Hello there. Yo.
That laugh is technically directional, I just can never tell what direction it's coming from.
Here. God darn it.
Okay.
Bye bye bye. Aw.
Ballora, shit.
Look here. Aw. Look here. Fiddlestick. Hello there. Bye bye.
Did I deal with Ballora at least? I don't know. We all love this nonsensical game. Yeah. It's a great game, I just spit off more than I could chew. God, that sucks. That's not happening, this is a cooked run. I'm tempted to just reset.
Hello there.
That was probably not the right character choice, I didn't even know who the other character was, I just... God, that's terrible.
Hello there. Aw.
2, 1... It's a 50-50. I won it. Hold out. I couldn't find him. Hang on one sec.
You can't beat an old dog with new tricks.
Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I bit off a bit more than I could chew. I beat Night 5 at least. But damn. Oh, yeah, okay. Rodney's free. I'm very happy he moves out of the way.
Could have seen that coming.
Alert. Incoming transmission.
Well, we lost Rodney. That was, sometimes I just do something so stupid, it's just like, I don't even care about the run anymore. And at that point, like, even if it wasn't over, the mental space of feeling that way will cause it to be over, right? That's fine. Great. Okay, bro just dogged. Yep. Thank you for welcoming me to Frickbear's 3. But... it's the consequences of my actions. That's the scary thing about this game. It makes me live with the consequences of my actions, and that's the scariest thing any game can do. think that audio cue means I can stay here.
Aw.
Two. Ah, it's over. Other random stuff. Yeah. I am not going to play this for a very long time. Not gonna lie. That's a terrible idea. Why did I pick Pop Goes? Actually, Photon Freddy wouldn't have been better. I don't know how long I'll play this for. I beat Night 5, that was my main goal. Now the only thing I gotta keep playing this mode for... The goal was to unlock all the Backdoor characters. And now I've got them all unlocked. Literally the only thing I need to unlock now is Lol's hacks. And I'm gonna be totally honest, I am 100% comfortable with resetting for Lol's hack. I'm perfectly happy with doing a different run that's less bullshit to unlock Lol's hacks. So,
God darn it.
as much as YouTube's not going to be satisfied with it, I'm perfectly happy with this being a dead run from here on out. I just wanted to beat Night 5, and I did that. Ballora sucks, by the way.
Hello there. Aw.
You know what? You can just take it. I'm good, actually. I think I'm happy. I think that run can stay and die. It's literally only LOL sacks now, and I'm okay with going into easy mode and just getting LOL sacks in a separate run. The reason why it was on hard mode is because I didn't know how the backdoor trading was going to work. I didn't know if it was going random from the whole roster with only a small chance of getting a secret character, so I wanted to get as much backdoor trading as I could, and as many character choices as I could. Give myself the most amount of opportunities to get all the secret characters. But I've got them all now. Are they on this roster? Yeah, there they are. Yeah, I've got them all now. So, I am... You can't see because of my camera. Much to bear, yeah. Yeah, since I've got them all, I'm honestly... I don't have a lot of will to go through it when I could get LOL sacks in a much easier run. It was purely because I didn't know how hard it would be to get these characters, and now I'm pretty sure it's confirmed, like, you will always get it. Like, when the, when you have backdoor trading enabled, it'll always give you the next one in the sequence. I actually think it's this way. Actually, maybe it's not a sequence. I don't know, if it's a sequence, it'd assume it'd be the sequence here. Okay, whatever. Point is, that's why I was on hard, because I wanted to guarantee that I got all the secret characters in a run. So I wanted to give myself the most character opportunities, but now that I've got them, I consider it a win. It's not a win because I didn't beat... Ooh, that's laggy. I didn't beat hard mode. So that's a but... I don't know if I care to. Usually this is the setting that's the culprit. Nope. That it? Usually playing around with my monitor setting, camera settings fixes this. Takes for a second. Okay, there we go. Good enough. Best boss track? I don't know what the boss tracks are. They're all from Persona, aren't they? Music player. Still a couple of themes. Yeah, this is probably going to be the... I'm gonna have to do the ultimate ending for that. I will do a stream doing the ultimate ending. It won't be on hard difficulty. But I do want to do a stream doing the ultimate ending. Where is the boss music? Okay, that's salvage. What's the other one? Oh, Nightmare. Nightmare's boss fight was fun. In terms of gameplay, I liked Nightmares. I like how you had to play a minigame during it. I sucked ass at the minigame, but I did it. No, I found it fun. I haven't played the ultimate ending yet. I'm gonna do that later. Not today. Oh, oops, didn't mean to do that. I think they're all cool endings, though. I don't know which one I care about the music. I like the Nightmare one, I guess. This one sounds eerie. I know I only played a few seconds, but, like, I've played the game before, so I do know what the track is once it started up. I think it fits really well with the nightmares in it and stuff. Anyway. I am getting tired. I'm definitely not in a space where I can beat that. Maybe I will try and beat it, but... not today. I want to start getting better at these games so I can start tackling max modes like the some games. Not this one, not doing Frickbear 20 or whatever else it's called. Like, you can play the boss tracks at custom light? Yeah, I know, they're down here, right? Yeah. I am aware. Yeah, if I do this, it'll be on my own time. I don't really want to do it right now. And I probably won't stream the completion of hard mode. I will stream the ultimate ending whenever I do that, though. That'll be the next time I stream this game. Yeah, my lights are out. It's very dark. It's dark. It's getting late for me. 3-hour stream. Pretty average. On par for a toasted stream. For anyone who's still watching, apparently quite a few of y'all, I'll see y'all very, very soon, actually. Not with Frickbears, but because 1 to 2 days, probably 2 days away, because I bet for me it'll be like, anything that happens will be like midnight for me, between the two. But Fast Freddy's 12-year anniversary, and I feel pretty good that we're going to get something. At least, I hope so. I really hope so, man. I almost did a video talking about final predictions, whatever, but I'll just do that on the day. I've already did a video on my predictions on it. I don't need to do another one. I'm gonna rehash predictions, it'll just be on a live stream, whatever, prior to looking at whatever the hell's happening. So, yeah, I assume for me that will be the Sunday morning it'll drop. I don't want to do, like, one thing I was also considering is maybe tomorrow pulling an all-nighter. See, like, start streaming, like, it'll feel like, I don't know, 10 PM for me. And then go until an announcement happens. But last time, the announcement happened, like, while I was awake. Or very close to. So I think I'll just wake up on Sunday, see whenever that happens. Can I see the Endless Editions? Oh yeah, Endless Mode I'm super hyped for. For Frickbears 3. I am very excited for that update. It looks great. All the guards having their own functionalities and the massive new roster additions, the shop things. Yeah, it looks great. And first fact, the concept of Jarvis Endless Mode just sounds like a good idea. I'm really excited for it. And when I beat the game, I'm going to update my mod. Because my mod is so dated now. The custom characters have gotten so much. Oh shit, didn't mean to run the game. The custom character tools have gotten way better over time. So my mod's very, very outdated. Where's Frickbear Friday? Yeah. Oh, you mean what the addition... Oh, yeah, you mean what the addition will be, what they're gonna, like, reveal. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I misunderstood what you meant. But yeah, either way, I'm excited for Endless Mode and to see what they've got going on. Yeah, I'm so curious to see what they reveal today. But yeah, my mod is very, very dated. None of the tools that really exist now existed back when I made it. So I want to update it, make it a lot better after the ultimate ending. A lot of stuff after I do the ultimate ending. This is one of the games I want to check off my to-do list very slowly. I like Frickbear 3. It's my favorite FNaF fan game. So, I played it my own time, played on stream, play it whenever. But I will not be playing it now anymore because I'm done. I'm tired. Thanks for coming in, Neon Crystals. I'm sorry that you came in kinda at the end. But thanks for coming in. And thanks to everyone else who's lurking. I will see you in less than 48 hours. Probably close to like 30 hours or something like that. I don't know. Approximation. Sunday morning. It's like Friday afternoon for me, so Sunday morning. Probably when I'll do a stream, whatever the hell gets revealed with the 12th anniversary. And if nothing has been revealed yet, then I'll stream until something is. And if nothing does get revealed, I'll reveal my own thing. Yeah. Alright. Be all there.